I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's like Christmas Day for NFL fans. What's good, y'all? Welcome back to the Titans Rundown in the first live edition of the NFL draft for this channel. Let me tell you, I'm really excited to get this started, quite honestly. I want to see this NFL draft. I want to see what happens. This is the most excited I've been to see the Titans make a pick in goodness knows how long. And I'm just overall just excited to get this started. And obviously, I have got to fill these next 15 minutes. So, you know, I'll let y'all know what my rankings are, at least when it comes to prospects. Now, obviously, I don't think it should be any shocker. At number one, I obviously have good old Caleb Williams. I mean, like, what else is there to say about this dude? He's got a great arm. He's very mobile in the pocket, and he has just some amazing types of just athletic ability. Now, obviously, he does fumble a little bit, and his character concerns are definitely a problem. But, we can work through that. Well, actually, now it looks like that they're doing like the national anthem. So obviously, we've got to stay on the low for that, respect America and whatnot. So I'll just let them start singing, at least in a few seconds whenever he comes up. I won't be able to hear the lyrics because I'm afraid I'm going to get copyright struck. All right. That's the national anthem. I'm sure he killed it, but obviously I couldn't play it out loud because of copyright. But anyway, back to Caleb Williams. Of course, he's got a couple of some people will tell you he's got a little bit of character concerns, to say the least. But that's okay, because like at least he has just this great, like, I don't know how to describe it. He's got an aura to him in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got an aura that you just look at him and you're just like, wow, that's my franchise guy. But anyway, like I said, Caleb Williams, absolute beast. And I expect Chicago fans to be pretty happy about it, but I'm not too sure because, Bears fans can be a little weird about that stuff. Let's be real, especially considering the fact they wanted to keep Justin Fields so desperately. Like, that shows you how bad their quarterback situation has been. They saw Justin Fields, who was okay at best, and they were all just up in arms like, we need to keep him. All right, we don't know how much better it can get. Like, it just shows you how bad the Bears franchise has been, at least at the quarterback position, because obviously they have more Super Bowls than us, so I can't really be talking. But anyway, also, now we move on to the second overall pick, Washington Commanders. You know what? Honestly, I'm not too sure if it's gonna be Jaden Daniels or Drake May, but judging by what people have said, what Brian Kelly has said, I'm pretty confident that it's gonna be Jaden Daniels. And my breakdown of Jaden Daniels is first off, he's fast. Like I think that I stated the obvious there. He's fast, he's athletic, he's gonna be able to run the read option very excuse me, oh gosh, very well. And I think that he'll be able to, just make some absolutely amazing plays. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, he also has a very deep, he has a very solid arm. He's got especially for someone that is kind of, what's the word? Oh yeah, for a quarterback that is known for his speed, he's got a very strong arm. Like genuinely, he could be a lot like Michael Vick, quite honestly, because he's got the arm for it, he's got the legs for it. The only difference is that he doesn't. I don't. He's not lefty. That's really my only thing where I'm just like, okay, this is how he's different from Mike Vick. But anyway, also, but I will say this, one of his negatives is that sometimes his throwing motion can be a little inconsistent. And considering the fact, I always think that it's a negative that a super senior is coming into the draft, mostly just because of the fact, like, they've been in college for like, what, 5, 6 years? Obviously, they were going to pick up a thing or two in that time, unless you're Joe Milton, but that's a special case. But, yeah, Jaden Daniels, very good QB prospect, is probably going to end up the second overall pick. And he could be the franchise guy for the Arizona Cardinals. And obviously, no, sorry, not the Cardinals. My bad. I think I was thinking of their offensive coordinator, and that made me think Cardinals. But yeah, for the Commanders, because obviously Cliff Kingsbury has a very good track record of keeping up with quarterbacks and whatnot. Like, he coached Patrick Mahomes in college. So, you know, do with that what you will. But anyway, now the third overall pick, and obviously is the leftover between Jaden Daniels and Drake May. And, I'm just going to go out on a limb here. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that this is going to be Drake May. I mean, I think that has been quite obvious over the past little bit. Obviously, there's still been some doubt and concern that, Drake May could go second, but I think that's pretty set in stone. Drake May is probably going to go third overall. Now, does that mean that I think that they should go? Does that mean I think that the Commanders should go with Jane Daniels at 2? I really like Drake May. I mean, like, ask like my parents, ask my brother, like they'll tell you that I've really liked Drake May, at least as a high school prospect. But in college, he did have some on and off inconsistency. But you can also say that was because he had a iffy O line, some not so great receiver cores, and you got to consider the fact that Tez Walker, who didn't play, would have probably been his best receiver. And y'all have seen how Tez Walker played in the Senior Bowl. So honestly, I kind of like Drake May. He's got a strong arm. He's got a great pocket presence. Like, he can definitely sling the ball. Like, that's for sure. But obviously, he's a little bit raw in accuracy, as sometimes he makes bad plays even worse than they need to be. Like, he'll just start, panicking. He'll go, like, run into an O-lineman and not be able to find his way out of the pocket, and somebody comes and sacks him and potentially even forces a fumble. So, that's my thoughts on those are my thoughts on Drake May. Now, the fourth overall pick, this one should also be, kind of set in stone. Judging by what I've heard, it seems like that Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to be the guy for the Arizona Cardinals. And I know, because I've heard a couple of reports come out recently that they're not planning to trade down, and that they kind of want to stay where they are, draft Marvin Harrison Jr., get Kyler Murray his number one receiver, even though he already had one in D-Hop. But, hey, what can you do? Thanks for that. Thanks for that, by the way. Yeah, D-Hop, no, sorry, Marvin Harrison Jr. may be the best receiver prospect I've seen in the past 4 years. I know there's a lot of competition there, like Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle, but he genuinely could end up being a top 5, top 3 receiver in the NFL. And I am not kidding around whenever I say that. He obviously can go get the jump ball. He's got some great route running. He's got the deep menace at like his dad did. Like there are a lot of positives. There are a lot of things that I like about Marvin Harrison Jr. Now, there is a problem with going MHJ. All right. And honestly, I had to pull this one out of nowhere because I wasn't too sure what to come up with for a weakness for this man because he's so good. Like I said, I guess he's injury prone, like just a little bit. And even then, that may have just been a little bit of bad luck like Lamar Jackson had over the past few years. Like it could just be a summary of bad luck. And I may be completely wrong about this, But, yeah, Marvin Harrison Jr., obvious pick at 4. You got to stick and pick with this one. And now we move on to number 5. There has been a lot of like fire and controversy around this one just because of the fact that like there have been some random news sites that have been popping up in the past 24 hours being like, oh, we could go get they could go get JC Latham. They could go Malik. They could go Joe Alt. We don't know. So I decided to think to myself, what would I do if I was the Chargers for this one? Now, the problem is that obviously they want to run the ball. They want to, grit and grind their way into wins and whatnot. But my thing is that you need at least one good receiver to be able to grit and grind your way into wins. So that leaves me, I think they should go with Malik Nabers. I think that is the best pick here. Or Rome Odunze, because like Malik Nabers has some questions. I'm not too sure if he can take LA, as a destination, just judging by some of his diva-ish tendencies, if you know what I'm saying. So like, I'm pretty confident that Jaden Daniel, that Malik Nabers is going to be very good. But, there's obviously always the chance that his diva attitude ends up getting him out of the NFL. So now we have to talk about the possibility of JC Latham. Now, this one is the one I think that a lot of people are just like, yes, this is the thing right here. Like this is the move, right? Like this is what people are expecting. This is what people may expect to happen, especially with the storylines popping up. Because like he's a perfect fit in the Harbaugh system. He's a power right tackle who is gonna, end up just powering through and make some big moves. But he does also have a little bit of flexibility to him. So JC Latham may be the better fit, but honestly, I would rather go with Malik Nabers. And I look into the chat and I see Joe McCamey, hi dad, says that the Titans have their fair share of diva wide receivers. Okay, I can only really think of one true diva wide receiver on the Titans. And that would honestly be, I don't think Ridley's a diva, honestly. But I see where you're coming from, as in like, obviously, my boy, what's his name? Shoot, I can't remember his name. Oh yeah, D-Hop, obviously a diva. Like, what else is there to say about that dude? He's obviously one of the biggest divas in the NFL. But that doesn't mean but he's balanced out by the fact that even though like he's in Nashville, combined with the fact that he is older and has some more perspective to it. Man, we're only 13 seconds away from the NFL draft. I am just absolutely excited for this moment. We have 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Roger Goodell should be heading out to the podium eventually once they get done with his Terry and Arnold interview. But man, I'm so excited for this. I only got through the top 5 as well, which makes me able to tell y'all like what I think of other prospects in this. So, hey, I mean, if y'all want to, chat it up in the chat, that would honestly be nice. Go back and forth with some banner. You know what I'm saying? Just chill out, have a nice time. So here we go. Ooh, all right. They still haven't panned over to Roger Goodell. Where is this man? I need to see this dude. I want this draft to get started already. Like, my gosh. I don't want to drink all the water that I have either. I brought a lot of water for tonight, honestly. So, yeah, while we're filling some time, because it looks like there is going to be a little bit of time before Roger Goodell actually walks out onto the podium. So let's fill that time with who I thought the 6th overall pick was going to be. So, 6 is also pretty interesting because obviously Neighbors doesn't like the New York Giants. All right, he basically said whenever they get someone to throw me the ball, then I will be interested in the Giants. So, like, obviously, you don't want someone. Me personally, I don't want someone like that on my team. Honestly, that just really does not want to be there. And he's made it obvious to the rest of the media that he does not have any interest in going to the Giants. Now, I do think that this could be a landing spot for Neighbors if the Chargers pick one of the offensive linemen. But if I'm being honest, I am expecting Odunze to go just because of how horribly Malik Neighbors played his cards in this situation. Like, my gosh. All right. And obviously, I've got to talk about number 7. The number 7 overall pick, Tennessee Titans. Obviously, I've got a little bit of experience with this team. It's only been 6 months, so I can't say that I have all the experience in the world or anything. But at 7, I'm pretty confident that Joel ends up still falling to us, even with all this buzz about, like, the Rams could trade up into the top 10 and go get him. Like, I am pretty confident that we are okay with going after what's his name? I think that we're pretty content with going after someone else if that ends up happening. Like, I'll be honest, I think that if he's not available, we go Olu. Like, either we stick and pick, we could trade back, but I am a little bit higher on Olu than most, quite honestly. So, for that perspective at least. And also, I really like J.C. Latham. I know that there are a lot of people that are just like, oh, man, well, J.C. Latham, he can only play right tackle. Look, all right, we have someone lined up. We have Andrus Peat lined up in this situation just in case we have some type of just in case we don't get Joel and we go after like a guy like J.C. Latham, Like, we have Andrus Peat that we can go sign as like a veteran stable left tackle, and we go after Latham to play right tackle, and then we deal with left tackle either in next year's draft or we draft a developmental guy that has a lot of potential, just like what's his name, just like Patrick Paul or someone like that, because Bill Callahan is a great offensive line coach. I rave about Bill Callahan's amazing coaching abilities all the time on here. And I especially talk about how he's great at scouting. So if we draft an offensive lineman and if his name's not Joe Alt, I'm still going to trust it because Bill Callahan has not given me a reason to think that he does not know what he's thinking, you know? Like, I am content with getting J.C. Latham, but I would rather have Joel because it's the safer pick, it's the easier pick, all of that good stuff. So now we move on to pick number 8. And at pick number 8, I saw a mock draft that had I think his name is like Leatu Latu or something like that. I can't pronounce it completely correctly, but like I heard some mock drafts say that they should go get him. I'll be honest, I don't agree with that. I think that they just go get Dallas Turner. Like, Dallas Turner feels like the safe pick here, feels like the right pick. He's powerful with his hands. He's got very good quick first step. And he's just overall, I think that he is the better, safer, emphasis on safer prospect than than Leatu Latu, especially considering the fact that JC, no, sorry. Especially considering the fact that Latu is very injury prone, if I'm being completely honest. So, there's always, that thing. All right. I think that we are almost to the commissioner coming up. Come on now, man. I've been really stretching out these past 20 minutes, son. Get up here and just make your pick. We don't need to see some quirky video. My gosh. All right. So, obviously I'm messing around. Like, I'm sure, like, if I had audio to this, I'm sure it would be funny, but like, you know, um, I just wish that they would just go to the commissioner. I just want to see the pick, honestly. I want to see Caleb Williams get drafted, and then the rest of the chaos shall ensue. All right. So, now moving on to number 9. That would be the Bears pick. Now, the Bears have openly came out and said that this is the position that I believe, this is the position that we'll put up for grabs. We won't trade number 1, obviously. That's our franchise guy. But we will trade back from number 9. So, here's my thing. All right, either they're going to trade down with, like, the Jets, and then the Jets are going to get Odunze, or the Bears are going to stick and pick and get Odunze. I think that the most possible situation in this entire thing is just the fact that I think the most possible thing for Rome Odunze is that he drops to the 9th pick and gets picked by whoever's picking there. All right. The commissioner is finally out on the podium. Why did this take so long? Do I boo the commissioner? Do I do it? I don't know, honestly. Like, I gotta know. Like, should I go for it? Like, someone let me know. Like, if you can send it to me in the chat, should I boo the commissioner? You know what? I think I'm just gonna do it. Ooh, man. Roger Goodell, what an interesting fellow. And now we get to hear him talk a little bit about some things going on right now. So, oh, M's at the podium. M's at the podium. Oh boy, Eminem. Ah, man, that is one of the most true Lions fans. That's a celebrity that you'll see. Oh, they've got the team coming out right now. They have no legends because apart from Barry, they don't have any. But yeah, they got the roster coming out right now. Oh, okay. Obviously, Calvin Johnson and Matt Stafford. Okay, my apologies. All right. So now, and then there's Barry. Okay, yo, dude, I'm hyped right now. Honestly, this is great. Honestly, I like hearing this. Yo, let's see this. All right, let me look at the chat. Let's see what they've said so far. I got Brooks Bolden down here saying, "Hello, Micah." Brooks, you spelled Micah wrong, but I'll let it slide. All right. I'm happy to have you in the stream. All right. We've got Joe McCamey again saying it's time to boo the commissioner. I agree, but I'm not gonna boo Eminem. Like, that's the one person I don't think I should boo in this situation. And then we got Vicky McCamey, hi grandma, saying, let's get this party started. Let's get this party started indeed. I obviously love the fact that, they get to show some of these players and whatnot, but like, I want to see I just want to see him say the draft is now officially open. So that way I can start talking about some of the other picks that I think we're going to make. But anyway, this is obviously tradition. So, obviously we got to let it slide, and they're doing it very uniquely this year, if I'm being completely honest. Like, usually they just bring out the players and the players are out there just like, hey, they wave to the audience, they walk out there with Goodell. But in this situation, they're letting them talk. All right. Oh, now we boo the commissioner. Boo. 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 All right, here we go. Now, all right, come on now. Open the draft. All right, we get it. We're very happy to have this draft in in Detroit, obviously small town virtues. Actually, no, not small town. What am I saying? No, Detroit's not a small town. All right. I got to get that out of the way. But anyway, now, oh no. Oh no, they're about to boo pretty loudly right here, all right? They're about to absolutely destroy the Bears in this situation. Those Bears fans that are there right now have some guts showing up to Detroit to watch the NFL draft. Like, I got to give them some credit. But here we go. The Bears are now on the clock. And I know that the chat will probably say this, but if y'all want to say it, let me just go ahead. But like, I think it's so obvious what's going to happen here. Like, can we agree who is going to go down as the pick? Joe McCamey says on the clock. Yes, I know. And it's finally time. We get to finally watch the NFL draft. And we get to watch the teams make their picks. I could not be more excited. All right, here we go. Brooks Bolden in the chat saying, if Joe Alt and Malik Neighbors are gone at the Titans pick, should we take lineman, trade back, or take Brock Bowers? Okay, so I have been very vocal against not taking Brock Bowers just because tight end is not our biggest position of need right now. Let's be real. All right. Like, tight end is probably, like, there are a lot bigger needs on this roster right now because Chig is pretty solid. But another O lineman I wouldn't be completely opposed to, honestly. But I think that the real best scenario is that we trade back and see if like Latham or Olu drop to us, and then we take one of those guys. Load up on some picks, get somebody that Bill Callahan can develop. I saw a mock draft recently that had the Titans trading down. Excuse me. That had the Titans trading down, and we still got Joe Alt. If we did that, dude, I would lose my mind, quite honestly. I would be in complete and utter shock. Like, I would love it. I would be all for it, but like, I would just, I would throw my hands up in the air. I would start singing Party in the USA, something like that. And I would just lose my mind. But yeah, the broadcast is showing Caleb Williams highlights right now. I wonder who they think they're going to pick. I mean, like, I think that this is even made more obvious than the Trevor Lawrence pick from all the way back in 2021. Like, this feels... Hold up. I'm just thinking about this right now. Is the reason that Trevor Lawrence looked so generational in his NFL draft, was that because the rest of the class was just so bad that they looked at him and were just like, yes, this is the generational guy. This is going to be the next quarterback that takes over the NFL. Like, is that genuinely what their thought process was? Or like, you know, or was it just about the fact that uh or was it just about the fact that he had some really good highlights at Clemson and won a national championship as a freshman? All right, here we go. Brooks Bolden in the chat saying, "Do you think Drake May or Jaden Daniels will go first?" Okay, that's a good question, honestly. I was talking about this way earlier on in the stream, like 2 minutes in, and I personally think that Jaden Daniels ends up going first. Do I think that's the right decision? I don't know. But I do know that it's the decision that the team has the most interest in making. So obviously can't completely doubt that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think Jaden Daniels goes first. I think that it would also be quite the interesting move if Drake May goes. Does that leave room for the Raiders to trade all their entire I know there's a Raiders fan watching. Does that make the Raiders trade their entire future to go after Jaden Daniels with that Antonio Pierce connection? Like, I would hope that Drake May goes to the Commanders just because that makes my job more interesting and more fun. But like, if it ends up being Jaden Daniels, that's what everybody's expecting. That's what I'm expecting. So if that ends up being the pick, so be it. And it honestly makes my job just a little bit easier, just a little bit, because, it's what I expected. It's easier for me to break down. And now they're showing Jaden Daniels highlights. How coincidental. Anyway, so I really like this quarterback class, honestly. Like, I don't wish that Will Levis had that surge in the second half of the year. I wouldn't trade those few weeks that he was just insane for the world, especially if he ends up being good. But like, this quarterback class, I think, is pretty strong, honestly. I really like Jaden Daniels. I like Caleb Williams. I really like Drake May. I kind of like JJ McCarthy. I mean, you know, I think that Tyler Rowland from Locked On Titans said it best. I think that he is more likely just a more athletic Brock Purdy. Just, I think that's a very good comparison, honestly. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, snap. The pick is in. I wonder who it's going to be. They're cutting over to a sideline reporter. Fun fact about myself. I have guessed the number one draft pick correctly every year since Drake May. Or sorry, not since Drake May, since Baker Mayfield. Now I know it doesn't sound like that much of a flex at first, but like, there was like two that I would say that I was truly just like, I was, I was bold for doing, and one of them was Baker Mayfield. But honestly, I think it was kind of bold to say that Trayvon Walker was going to be the number one overall pick. But anyway, the pick is in. We don't see Roger Goodell yet. Oh, okay. I saw Caleb Williams go for the phone, and I just lost it. And I was just like, "Oh snap! They're exposing it." But no, he was just texting. I think we all know what's going to happen here, but yeah, the Chicago Bears office is very excited right now, and I think that they're panning over to Goodell right now, and he will announce the first pick in the 2024 NFL draft. Yep, here he comes. He looks really old. He's really elderly walking. Like, he's got a little hinge. He got a little bounce in his walk. Okay, here we go. Yep, it is Caleb Williams. It is official. Caleb Williams is a Chicago Bear. Now, what does this mean for the Bears, you may be asking? Well, I think they have their franchise guy, honestly. I think he's a little bit overrated. Like, I think that I honestly think that Jaden Daniels could end up being better, but like, come on now. Caleb Williams, he's young, he's very good. I think that he has like insane potential, and I genuinely believe that he could be one of the best quarterbacks of our generation. I know that that's a bold take, trust me. But anyway, here we go. So the Bears obviously had the need at quarterback. They had Tyson Bagent as their starter going into this next year. So, of course, they were going to select quarterback. There was obviously always going to be a little bit of controversy, like who picks who, the Bears could end up trading out, could end up, keeping Justin Fields. But now the storylines have finally shut down. It is official. Caleb Williams is a Chicago Bear. Now, I went through a couple of things about him, but I know not that many people were there earlier on in the draft. So I'll give you the rundown real quick. Hey, rundown. Anyway, so he has a very strong arm, obviously. He can maneuver in the pocket. Like, I don't think that there's anybody in this I don't think anybody is in this class that can maneuver around the pocket better than Jaden Daniels, quite honestly. I think that not Jaden Daniels. I don't think there's anybody in this draft that can maneuver better than Caleb Williams in this draft. That's just my opinion, though. But, it's all right. Okay, hold up. I got a chat from Vicky McCamey. I'm old and I have forgotten. Way to be honest, Vicky. How long between picks? Usually it's about like 5 to 10 minutes ish, give or take a few. Like they do like a real quick analysis. Then we go back down to the Commanders, or we go back down to whatever pick has happened. And then we talk about, and then they say that the pick is in. Then they pan back over to Goodell, and then they tell us what's going on. So I think that this was the obvious pick. It made it really easy on me this year for my picking streak, but I'll always take the easy pick, like there were some picks that were very hard to make, quite honestly. So, this one is laid back. All right. So we've got 4 minutes left on the Commanders' clock. This makes me think that they're actually thinking about which QB they're going to take, because it's either Jaden Daniels or it's Drake May. I think that enough has been made obvious. But the question is, which one will it be? Will Drake May end up being the franchise quarterback for the Commanders, or will they go with the dude from UNC who has the really strong arm? I'm curious, honestly. I'm honestly excited to see what happens here. Oh yeah, you're welcome, Vicky. So, we've got some talk from Shefty. Oh, dang, he said that JJ McCarthy's in consideration for this pick. Holy cow. All right. J McCarthy is in consideration for this pick. I am shocked. I'm appalled, honestly. I thought that he was, somebody was going to wait patiently for him. But hey, here we are. Oh, they're making the call right now. Somebody has been picked. Okay, I'm trying to look around the draft room. See if there's any obvious red herrings in here that somebody's getting the phone call. I don't see anyone. Unfortunately, I mean, I was hoping to see somebody, but it's fine. All right. Golly, they are really taking their time with what quarterback they want to go with here. I saw them on the phone. They've called somebody. Isn't the pick in already? Whatever. All right. So, I still got to extend this until the pick is made. Jaden Daniels, Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. Oh, I thought they said the pick was in, honestly. Okay, so this is this is the most drama that I've seen so far. And this is the most dramatic pick out of the draft, in my opinion, at least. Like, who will go and when will they go, you know? All right, so I can't ignore my chat, obviously, and I see Brooks Bolden saying, I saw a mock draft that said the Titans will trade with the Broncos for the 12th pick. Okay, if all that we're getting is the 12th pick, that's not a good bargain. But if we're getting other picks, like if we're getting another first next year and we're getting like a third this year, or we get even more than that, like, or get one of their players, that's obviously great. But, I wouldn't be complaining if we made a big trade. And it looks like the Commanders have finally made their pick. Finally. Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Jaden Daniels? Is it gonna be JJ McCarthy? Or is it gonna be Drake May? I am curious, if I'm being completely honest. There has not been too much like obvious things, honestly. Okay, Brooks said and more. Um, I need to get some clarification on what you mean by and more. Oh, okay. He's saying like, oh no, wait. He's saying that there is more in the trade. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if there is more, then I wouldn't be completely upset about it, quite honestly. Like, especially if it's like a third this year and a first next year, that is great. All right, here we go. Washington Commanders are on the clock. Roger Goodell. It ends up being Jaden Daniels. All right. This was one of the most controversial picks in this year's NFL draft. And it now has finally shut down. The stories are over. Jaden Daniels is the quarterback of the future for the Washington Commanders. Sorry, Raiders fans. Better luck next year, I guess, with your draft situation. Or you could always go after you could always just start Aiden O'Connell or Gardner Minshew. You know, whatever works, whatever floats your boat. All right. Okay. So Brooks just commented with the haul that we would get for trading down the 12, a third and a fourth. No offense, Brooks, but I'm not taking that. Honestly, I would not take that deal personally. But I mean, whatever floats your boat. If they added on an extra first, then we're cooking. But like, as of how I feel right now, I'll be honest, I don't know if I want that to happen. All right. And Jake Daniels seems pretty excited, honestly. Like, there was obviously some controversy going into this draft where like Jaden Daniels had been all talk about like, oh, well, the well, his camp was like, oh, I wouldn't be excited, honestly. Oh, shoot. My brother just threw me a panda, a panda ball or something like that. Oh, man. Where did it go? It disappeared. Okay. Oh, no, wait. It's down here. All right. We're good. Panda ball here. All right. So, yeah, Jaden Daniels, again, I know that most of y'all were not here for the draft. And what I know that y'all weren't here for like the first 15 minutes. Some of y'all weren't at least. So I'll give you my rundown of how I feel about Jaden Daniels. Okay, so obviously he's fast. I think that that's the most obvious thing that any human has said about Jaden Daniels ever, but he is a speedy quarterback. He runs very well in the read option and he's got a strong arm. Like he can sling it. Like I think that people don't really think about that. Like my pro comp for him honestly is Michael Vick. Like I think that he could be Michael Vick. Also my draft comparison for oh Oh, okay. Joe McCamey commented, "Anda the Panda for the win." I guess so. All right, we got 5 minutes left on the Patriots draft clock. I will say the only negative about Jaden Daniels to me, Commanders fans, he is not he's not like he doesn't have the best throwing motion. Like it's a little inconsistent. It can sometimes get a little wonky. And obviously, like I said, super seniors are always going to have a little bit of, I don't know about them whenever I'm talking about that. But anyway, oh wow, the Patriots have already made their pick. The pick is in. All right, hold up. I just got a question from Joe McCamey in the comments. Any chance Daniels gets traded? Man, it would be bold if they did that, quite honestly. Like, I would be shocked if the Titans, I would be shocked if anybody would try. They would have to trade a lot, and I mean a lot, to get Jaden Daniels. All right. Like, I think that the only team that has any possibility of trading for him is, well, ironically, the Raiders. But even then, I don't think that'll happen. Anyway, another question. Brooks Bolden says, what do you think the Titans' record will be? I think that, honestly, I'm going to go more in depth to this whenever the schedule reveal comes out. But I'm thinking, like, if the schedule shakes out right, if we don't get too many trap games, then I'm thinking, like, 9-8. Like, okay, how about this? 7-10 is the floor for me. I think that is the least wins that we could get. 7 or 6, because I think that the roster is too talented to be dragged all the way down by if Will Levis is that bad. So, you know, that's just my personal opinion. All right, Joe McCamey in the comments saying Jay Brew would love if they traded him to the Raiders. Good old Jay Brew. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. I don't know if that's gonna happen, quite honestly. I mean, I'd love for it to happen, don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, because it would be a fun narrative, fun story, stuff like that. But I just don't think that it has the chance to happen. All right, anyway, Roger Goodell should be coming to the podium any second now to report the pick for the New England Patriots. Let's see what they do here. Will it be Drake May or JJ McCarthy? It's Drake May. I can't even. All right, here we go. Roger Goodell. Yep. Okay, it's Drake May. All right. So top 5 went about as we expected. Top 3 went about as we expected. Honestly, like I think that we were expecting New England to go for Drake May, Jaden Daniels at 2, and Caleb Williams at 1. Caleb Williams at 1 was obvious. The other 2 were a little controversial, but I think that this is the best pick that the Patriots could make here. Let's see what happens here. The Cardinals have thought about trading down. I don't think they will. I think that they'll just stick and go for Marvin Harrison Jr., quite honestly. But you never know. Like, somebody could end up trading. I'm scared, man. I'm scared of this pick right here, honestly. Because, like, the Rams could trade the entire front off. They could do the keep it clean, keep it family friendly, the F them picks strategy, and just send everything to the Cardinals. Trade up and go get Joe Alt. And that would just break my heart into 5 pieces. I would be destroyed if they ended up trading up and getting Joe Alt. But here we go. Okay, wait, hold up. I never gave a true analysis on Drake May. So Drake May is again, like I said earlier, some of y'all weren't here for this. Drake May has a very strong arm. He has one of the strongest arms in this entire draft, honestly. He obviously doesn't have the strongest. Out of the top end quarterbacks, he has the strongest, but he doesn't have the strongest in the entire draft when Joe Milton is still a person that exists Even though it's inconsistent, he still has a strong arm. But here's the thing. Drake May is also a quarterback that I really like. Like, I if you would have asked last year me, I would have told you this pick was horrible. Honestly, because he reminds me a lot of what Will Levis was coming out of college. But here's the thing. All right. I was completely wrong on Will Levis. So, you know, honestly, I would not be shocked if he ends up being potentially the best quarterback in this draft class. I don't think it'll happen, but I think that if he has the right staff in place, he can end up becoming the best quarterback in this class because I think he has all the tools for it. He just needs some guidance from his coaching staff. He needs some guidance from Gerard Mayo, from their offensive coordinator, whose name I don't know. My apologies, Patriots fans. But anyway, Arizona's taking their time, which makes me think they're hearing out some trade offers. Now, do I think that any of those trade offers will happen? Not really, unless the Rams just move the entire house just to go up and grab Joe Alt, which judging by what's happening right now, I don't think that'll happen. But judging by how this is happening right now, the Cardinals are looking to stick and pick from what I can tell, and I think that if they do, they're going to go for Marvin Harrison Jr., and I think that's an obvious pick here. Go get Kyler Murray, a true number one receiver. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, it looks like according to Schefter, it seems like the Arizona Cardinals are just going to stick and pick. They're going to make their move, and they're going to get their guy. Yep. Okay, pick is in. Whew. That was the scariest pick potentially in the entire top 5, if I'm being completely honest. So, except for the next pick, the Chargers pick scares me too. Don't get me wrong, but the Cardinals pick was also kind of scary. So, obviously they have a left tackle and a right tackle, so it's going to be MHJ. I can guarantee you that. If it's not, I will throw this panda across the room and I will go get it from the corner of the room. All right. Okay. So the pick is in. They've made that official. And now we're just waiting. They could go make Neighbors here too. They have the receiver one in the palm of their hands right now. They've got anyone at their fingertips right now, honestly. So let's see. Who do we think's gonna go here? Who do y'all think's gonna go here? I know that obviously I'm saying MHJ, but I'm kind of curious. What does the chat think? What do y'all think's gonna happen here? The pick is in, and Goodell is taking a sweet little time getting to the podium. Come on now, buddy. You got it. It's okay. You can get there. Riley Brown in the chat saying Joe Milton. Heck yeah, man. Joe Milton's about to get drafted. Anyway, all right, here we go. 4th pick. MHJ is the pick. Joe in the comment section. That room must be very light, very bright. They all have sunglasses on. Yeah, I don't get that, honestly. Why on earth does Marvin Harrison? I know that it's a fashion thing or something like that. But come on, man. There's no point to wearing these. Okay. Hey, the Titans have showed up on the graphic. That means we're getting close. We're almost there. All right. Okay, so the Chargers. Now here's what I'm thinking is that they're gonna go either Latham or Neighbors here. I hope, please do not draft Joe Alt. All right, keep your grimy hands off of that man. All right, man, for goodness sakes, please. I just want Joe Alt to be a Tennessee Titan. All right, and this is the pick that scares me. The Giants don't scare me at all. They obviously need a receiver, and they have a really good left tackle. All right, I haven't done any analogy on the Marvin Harrison Jr. pick. So if y'all didn't see it, what I basically said was that Marvin Harrison Jr., he's got a lot of good things going for him. He's fast enough. He is a deep ball threat. He's got the route running ability of his pops. And overall, he's the best receiver in this class. And I frankly don't even think it's close. And I told y'all, I have some very, I don't have that many criticisms, honestly. Like, I can't tell you, my only concern is that, like, maybe he's injury prone. Like, some of his draft stuff will tell you that, but you never know, honestly. Okay, I gotta get some more water in this before my throat just goes extinct. All right, remember, always drink water. All right, come on now. All right, there we go. Cool. All right, reloaded for the next 5-ish picks, maybe. Hopefully. Where'd my lid go? Oh, I dropped the panda. Hey, give me 1 second. I gotta go get my panda. My apologies. Also, how do y'all like the PJs? I know, so fashionable. Anyway, okay, so Chargers, if I had to take a guess, I think it's gonna be either Latham or it's gonna be Neighbors. I hope that it's either of those two. I'm so scared. Please don't take him from us. Please just, or trade down and let like JJ McCarthy go to the Vikings or something. Like, please don't take him. This is probably the most like distraught I have probably looked on camera, honestly. Okay. Yep. Okay. The front office for the Cardinals looks really happy about their pick. Hopefully we can get that reaction if everything goes right. But you never know, honestly. Obviously I'm a little bit worried. I have a little bit of anxiety, honestly. So, we just have to see what happens, honestly. All right, we got a player interview for Marvin Harrison Jr. Okay, so Chargers. All right. Gosh, I'm so worried, honestly. Like, I know that like this comes off as like as a little bit of an over exaggeration. Like, man, it's the NFL. It's like it's a draft that doesn't really affect your life that much. What are you doing? And I'm just like, I know that it doesn't affect my life, but I don't care. I love the Titans, as you can tell by my room design. I love the Titans, as you can tell by the fact that I started a podcast. I love the Titans, as you can tell by my Hawaiian shirt. I love these dudes more than a lot of things, honestly. Like, I love them. Like, obviously, I don't love them more than my family or anything like that, obviously. But I love them a lot more than some of my materials that I have. Like, I probably love them more than my PlayStation. I love them more than my Xbox. Like, like that's just the truth. All right, and we're in a commercial break right now. So, I'll give you all the analysis of some of these other dudes. Actually, I'll give you the analysis of the dudes that are probably in play here, apart from Joe Waltz. I'll only give his analysis if he gets picked right here. So, Malik Neighbors, he's also pretty speedy. Like, he's got that you underestimate his speed, but like he ran like a 4.3 at his pro day. Like, that is very impressive for a dude like that, quite honestly. So, honestly, I think that the right pick here, personally, would probably be Malik Neighbors. Like I've said like a trillion times, but like, I also wouldn't be shocked if they went with Latham, a big, powerful guy. Like, he has very strong hands. He has the prototypical build for a right tackle. Only problem is that he can sometimes be a little slow. He's not insanely athletic compared to NFL offensive linemen. Obviously, like, all these dudes got to be freaks of natures to be in the NFL. So, don't think that I say that in any other type of way. Okay, Man, the Chargers are really contemplating right now. There's 2 minutes left on the clock, and they still haven't made their pick. Unless they're just trying to be mean, run out the clock, and then either make a trade or pick Joe Alt just to break my heart into 5 pieces, then I honestly don't know what they're doing right now. Or they could end up just being like trying to trade down or something. I don't know what they're doing. I think that's very possible that they end up trading down right here. Oh, nope. The pick is in. Okay. Come on. Do not be Joe Alt. Please don't be Joe Alt. Get back to the combine. All right? My gosh. A Gronk commercial, really? I do not want to be seeing a Gronk commercial right now. I want to see who the Chargers picked because this is the most outside of the Titans pick. This is the most important pick in the draft for me because this changes the entire course of the Titans draft right here, right now. And we're seeing toothpaste commercials. Like, come on now. All right. I just need them to pan back over. I need to see Roger Goodell's, I'll call it beautiful, but if he announces someone that's not named Joe Alt, but I need to see Roger Goodell's face so I know like what's gonna happen here. All right. I get it. All right. Caleb Williams is hyped. Now, can I see who on earth was drafted? All right. Please. All right. I get it, okay? The players love hugging Goodell. Goodell loves hugging the players. But, like, come on now. The pick is in. Why are we still doing analysis? If they miss the pick, they're not going to because, they're too sophisticated for that. But, like, oh. Oh, boy. They're going offensive line. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. No, please. Please take Latham. Take Latham. Come on, Goodell, get out on the podium right now. Come on now. Please. Don't take him. All right, here we go. The pick is in. Come on now. All right. He's heading out there. Come on. Don't be Joe Alt. Don't be Joe Alt. Here we go. Come on now. Come on. No! You've got to be kidding me, man. You have a left tackle. No! Really? Come on, man. You kidding me? I need a second. I need a second before I keep going. Oh gosh. Why? Why? Why did this happen? I don't know what we do, Dad. I don't know. I need a second. Please give me 1 second. All right, I am heartbroken right now. I feel deceived. I feel lied to. Every mock draft I saw, every one of them said that we were going Joe Alt, and that happens. Way to let me down. No, I don't even want to know what Titans Twitter looks like right now. Vicky, yeah, I guess that trade down is in the discussion, but like, oh gosh, this hurts. It's heartbreaking, honestly. Okay, so Giants are either going with JJ McCarthy or they're going to go get a receiver. Let's see what happens. There's still a good chance that there's still a good chance. I think that this is Neighbors. Honestly, I know that I said earlier that Roma Dunze is probably going to end up getting picked here, but like, it's got to be Neighbors, right? Man, this hurts. I put all of my faith into this man, all of it. All right, let's see. How is Titans Twitter? Whoops. All right. Um, this is oh gosh. I just want this to be over with, honestly. I just want to see what the Titans do. Okay, here we go. Joe in the comment section saying, I think NY goes QB. We'll see, honestly. I mean, I think that that's a very possible thing, but like, I'm not too sure. All right, Bill Callahan, what are we cooking up? Come on now. All right, Carthen, Bill, I need to know. What are we doing here? All right. Okay, here we go. Giants. The pick is in. So it's either going to be Rome Odunze, Malik Neighbors, or man, who's the third? Rome Odunze, Malik Neighbors, or JC, or sorry, not JC Latham. My bad. Or it's going to be you know who I'm talking about, JJ McCarthy. Yeah, it's going to be one of those three. All right, and it looks like they're going wide receiver here. Okay. So which one will be left for us? Who will we get? So it looks like, according to Chef, it looks like that the Giants are going receiver here. Now, what receiver will it be? It's probably going to be Neighbors. I'm holding out hope that, it may not be. I'm a little worried that he's going to end up, getting drafted here just because he's probably the other dude that I would be like, yeah, I would be very excited about, but we'll see, obviously I'm on a low right now just because of the fact, gosh, man, that may have been like one of the worst moments that I've had in a draft in recent history, including AJ Brown getting traded. Like, that was tough. Here comes Roger Goodell Here comes Roger Goodell. I'm about to announce the pick. Here we go. Who's it going to be for the Giants? With the 6th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Neighbors is the guy. Okay. So this is a nightmare scenario for the Titans. We didn't get Joe Alt. We didn't get Malik Neighbors. So now we got to see, who is it going to be at 7? Or do we trade down with the Vikings, go get 2 first-round picks, bank on the fact that either Olu or Latham are there right for our taking, and get like a receiver or an edge in the late first round? Or do we stay at our pick and draft Olu, JC Latham, or do we draft Rome Odunze and make that receiver core absolutely loaded? We have 7 minutes on the clock. And I'll be honest, this is the lowest low that I've had like so far tonight. Like, I was really excited going into tonight because I was thinking, oh yeah, we're gonna get Joe Alt, we're gonna get a left tackle, make sure somebody stabilizes the offensive line. Finally, now I'm just hoping that it ends up being. I'm just hoping that I end feeling better in a few years, and that Joe Alt ends up becoming the next incredible, amazing bulk. You know who I'm talking about? The incredible bulk. I forgot what his name was, but he was this O lineman, right? He was this O lineman that was like hyped up. People thought that he was the next big thing on the O line. He was gonna do some great things, but then he ended up not being that great of a player, and he was in one of the greatest draft classes of all time and was drafted over Legends. So please, I just looked in the chat. Please, if you go Brock Bowers, I gotta keep my composure, even if it is Brock Bowers. All right, I gotta stay calm. I gotta stay cool. I gotta stay collected. All right. I'm a little worried right now, honestly. I'm a little scared. All right. I don't know what we're gonna do. All right. At this point, with everybody being gone that I wanted, JC I would be hyped about. Olu I would be hyped about. And who's the other one? JC, Olu, and I would be hyped about Rome Odunze. I would love any of those three guys, but I would also like what was his name? Oh yeah, I would also I wouldn't like Brock Bowers, honestly. I would also like to trade down though, get some capital for the future, and probably still end up getting one of those offensive linemen at like 10 or 12 or 11 even if we trade down with the Vikings. Yep. Okay, we're over the halfway point. Now we've got to see like gosh. I don't know what's going to happen here because, like, I think that we were completely expecting Joe Alt to drop, and we were expecting everybody else to be there. You know, like we were expecting something else to happen, and now, like, we were expecting Neighbors or Alt to be available, but then the Chargers, that son of a gun in khakis, Jim Harbaugh, fesses up and finally makes the pick, and makes the pick of Joe Alt, and that just hurts me, honestly. Like, that crushed my soul. For the people that weren't here, you should have seen it, honestly. It'll probably go up as a short or something, as something to talk about, but now we've got Neighbors being interviewed. Oh, that's kind of a sick jacket. The pick is in. Okay, that just went from 0 to 100, and I apologize, but the pick is in, and we still are seeing Malik Neighbors showing off his fancy coat. Oh man, I need a little bit after that. My gosh. Okay, so Neighbors' mom is crying. That's kind of sentimental, honestly. That's sweet. All right, here we go. Let's see. I want to hear. Hold on, can we get a Shefty report? I need a Schefter report to see what's going to happen here. Are we going into a commercial break? Are we seriously going into every dang year, every year, when the Titans have the pick is in, we're about to go get somebody, they always cut to a commercial break. Oh, I am excited about this movie though. Dawn, or sorry, not Dawn. I am really excited about this movie. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. Like, I think it's gonna be a good movie. But like, come on, man. I just want to see who the Titans picked. Like, I want to hear what Adam Schefter has to say. Are we going O-line? Are we going Odunze? Like, what's happening here? Like, could I know? Yeah, right, Joe. Stupid commercials. That first commercial was fine, but now we got to see Flo and her friends rambling about insurance. Anyway, oh gosh, and I didn't set myself up to be upset. Honestly, I think that was a part of my fault. Like, I should have been ready just in case Joe Alt ended up going to the Chargers. And I was hoping that if they drafted an O-lineman, they would draft like JC Latham as the right tackle. Oh, gosh. Okay, so who are we thinking? All right, I need to know from the chat. What do y'all have to say? Is it going to be JC Latham? Is it going to be Olu Fashanu? Or is it going to be Rome Odunze? Now, I like all three of these dudes, honestly, but like, it does not match how excited I would have been if we would have gotten Alt or Neighbors, honestly. Gosh, I can't. Now I'm starting to get sad again. Come on now. Titans, just make the right move, please. Just please make the right pick. Go Olu or go JC Latham. All right. I mean, I would love Rome, honestly. That would make a great receiver room. But like that means that we have to go sign an elder, and we got to bank on the fact that um that we end up being in a good position to go get a left tackle, or we trade up and get one for the future. Man, I don't care about cars. I don't care about F1. All right, I'm sorry to any F1 fans in the chat, but like I don't care, honestly. I really do not care about the sport. So, please, for goodness sakes, just get away from this commercial and show me who the pick is. All right. Okay, I think that they're panning back over. Okay, here we go. This, gosh, I can't tell you the last time that I felt this much anxiety and fear as a Titans fan. Probably on that drive against the Bengals that ruined our season that we could have made the Super Bowl in. But okay, so it's going to be Odunze, Latham, or Olu. If it's Troy Fatanu, okay. If we draft Bowers, oh my gosh, dude. All right, I already have gotten a lot of flack at school for saying that I don't want Bowers. If we got Bowers, that would make everybody would be talking to me about it. And that would hurt, honestly. Here we go. Roger Goodell. It's going to be Bowers, isn't it? Latham. Okay. Hallelujah. Woo. Okay. I'll take it. That's pick, honestly. All right. If Bill Callahan believes in him, I believe in him. All right. I'll take it. Like, that's not something that makes me mad. Like, I was thinking, like, I was scared. For my life that Bowers was going to be the pick. But Latham isn't that bad, honestly. Like, I know there are going to be a lot of people upset. Like, why not take a Dunze? But, like, our O-line needs a lot of help right now. I don't know if y'all realize that. Like, our O-line is at the bottom of the bottom. Let's see how Titans Twitter is reacting to this. I want to see this. All right, I'm not gonna screen mirror it because there's always a chance that Twitter gets weird or anything. Oh gosh, I just saw somebody upset about alt. Okay, here we go. JC Latham has been the selection. All right. Now I want to see what is the comments on Wyatt's post say. Okay, let's go, Jim. All right, we got one dude saying bad move. Someone said that's cool. He can play both sides. Some dude just said gross. So gross. If there's anyone that I trust with him, it's Bill Callahan, honestly. Okay. So, all right. All right, here we go. What else is going on? I think that this is a good pick, honestly. All right, missing Alt and Neighbors because of Week 18 when Hurts. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I just thought about that. The Jags win was fun. I enjoyed it. It was a fun game to go to, honestly. But if we would have lost that game, we would have gotten Neighbors or Alt. That sucks. Anyway, let's take a look here. Has there been any other post reactions about it? Okay, so which one? Rome or Olu? Okay, that was before the pick. Control Alt deleted. Okay. I don't see where on earth I'll make a post, honestly. Nobody has yet. Wait, hold up. Let me get my stand out real quick. So this can be a little easier for me. Give me 1 second. It's really hard to put on. There we go. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. I'm gonna make a post real quick. All right. Here we go. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong thing. Make a post. All right. Titans draft JC Lath. Nope, not. Latham. And I'm going to put this out here and I'm going to say, honestly, it wasn't a bad move by us. You know, because it wasn't. Like, I know that people are going to be really upset about that. But, like, I think we made the right pick, honestly. Also, Atlanta's pick is in. All right, just give me 1 second. I'm going to go post about this, and I'll give you some analysis. All right. And the post has been made. Oh, wait. Nope. There we go. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that post and then put the link to my live stream just so that way I can get more revenue in here. You know what I'm saying? All right. Wait, hold up. If they make a pick, then I'll stop doing this. All right. But Control C. Okay. How do I delete this? Okay. There it is. Control V. Oh, no, wait. I can edit this? Okay. Oh, no, wait. It requires an upgrade. Of course it does. Okay. Delete. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's take a look into this chat. All right. I think New York goes QB. Here we go. Bowers. Super commercials. All right, hold up. The Atlanta Falcons select. What? Whoa! Holy cow! What? Oh my gosh! In a shocker, the Falcons take Michael Penix Jr. with the 8th pick in the NFL draft. Holy cow! I was not expecting this. Nobody was expecting this. And of course, that's the pick that gets made. Of course, that's the pick after the Titans. Now nobody's going to want to talk about that. All right. Anyway. Okay. Anyway, Joe said, could we have traded back and still gotten him? Okay. Technically, we could have, but, honestly, I'm okay with not doing that. All right. Also, he also said, we know Latham knows how to hold and not get caught. Oh, gosh. All right. Vicky said, funny Joe. Joe said, Penix looks like he is watching a 3D movie. Oh, man, I didn't see his glasses because I was just in complete, absolute shock and awe. Wow, I am. Wow, just wow. Honestly, I'm just, I don't know what to say. All right, I'm gonna go get this. I'm gonna go get this link real quick. All right, now we post it on to Twitter to get some more people in. link. I'll be honest, I am still in complete shock and awe about that pick. I don't think anybody was expecting that. Okay, I think if the Bears pick becomes quite obvious right now, yeah, I'm just gonna keep this attached just in case I make any picks. I got to post about the Penix thing. Honestly, after this pick happens, of course. Okay, I think it's obvious who the Bears are going to go with here. They're going to go get a weapon that can, develop, take his time with Caleb Williams, become better with him. Or, hey, hear me out. They could go Olu right here. All right, go get that left tackle to pair up. You got Olu holding down the left side, and you have Darnell Wright holding down the right side. I don't think it'll happen because they have a decent enough left tackle situation, but golly, I still feel like that was kind of a reach, honestly. They could have gotten him in the second. Like, they could have just, they could have taken their time and, they could have just waited for him in the second. But hey, I mean, maybe scouts were a lot higher on him than we expected. But my gosh, JJ McCarthy not getting picked there is the most shocking thing. All right. Okay, I'm going to go post about this real quick. World. All right. Hashtag. Oh, here we go. All right. With the 9th pick in the NFL draft, Chicago Bears select. Yep, Rome Odunze. Okay. That was the obvious pick there. Go get somebody to help out and whatnot. Man, hold up. The Vikings could end up just staying put and they could still get JJ McCarthy. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's something that could very easily happen. Also, all of these wild things about the Bears trading down or like somebody in the top 10 trading down, it looks like that's not going to happen. So, anyway. Oh, yeah, the Jets are definitely going to take JJ McCarthy. They could shock the world, too. I don't even want to know what Kirk Cousins thinks, honestly, right now. Hashtag. Hashtag. All right. Okay, so now my head's back in the game. Oh, wait, what? The Vikings, did they go up a spot? Wait, hold up. Vikings are at 10. Did they go up a spot? Wait, hold up. Chat. Help me out. Help me out here. Kirk Cousins is probably at Target and doesn't even know yet. That's wild. Maybe Atlanta will get. Maybe Atlanta has multiple people interested in Penix and are going to trade him. Who knows? Honestly, I don't think that'll happen. But you never know. It could happen. Okay, so yep, the Vikings did trade up with the Jets. Indeed, I think that's quite obvious who they're going to go after. Unless they genuinely think that Sam Darnold is the guy for them in the future, I think it's obvious this is going to be JJ McCarthy, and that will be the 5th quarterback taken tonight. Can we go 6? Can we go 6 quarterbacks? And can we get Bo Nix in this first round? Hey, I mean, I don't know. I think Denver has actually, I think that I'll bet you Sean Payton actually really likes Bo Nix, honestly. All right, here we go. The pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings. I can't even play this up, quite honestly. Like I can't even just tell y'all like I can't even like try and bait y'all into thinking that I actually think something else is gonna happen. Like I can't just go full on like, oh yeah, it's so obvious. It's so confusing. Like, could they go Olu? Could they go? Uh, could they go Keon Coleman? I think it's obvious what's gonna happen here. All right, the Vikings, they are going to go get their guy. They're going to go get the man, the myth, the legend, JJ McCarthy, national championship winner, and don't at me, greatest Michigan quarterback of all time, in college at least. We'll see what happens in the NFL, but well, he ain't winning 6. All right. So, this is actually kind of helpful, honestly. This feels dorky, but whatever. Okay, so what are we thinking for the Vikings pick? Because like I've obviously made it clear that I think it's obvious who they're going to go after, but I know there are probably some people with some varying opinions. So like, what if they go Bo Nix? Like if they went at Bo Nix, like that would just shock everybody. Like, oh gosh, dude. I'm still in shock about Penix. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. Oh yeah, also, I think that the next 2 picks are pretty predictable. Minnesota's going to get JJ McCarthy. New York is going to get Brock Bowers. I think that that's obvious. Brock Bowers has been projected to the Jets for a good while now, and they're trading back. And from what it looks like, they're trying to from what it looks like, they were just trying to get a little bit more draft capital, take advantage of the Vikings. All right, well, hey, for anybody that thought there was going to be a trade back in the top 10, hey, I mean, you were right. It's only by 1 pick, but you were right. All right, now we get to see Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and Chet Holmgren cringily rapping. That's wonderful. Okay, come on now. Let's get this over with. Come on now. All right. I don't want to see this Taco Bell burrito. All right. I want to see the Vikings just pick JJ McCarthy and let's just move on with the rest of the draft. Okay. So hold up. I need to do some more analysis on the Latham pick because, it's my team. It's the Titans. As you can tell by the, okay, wait, hold up. What position am I pointing? Okay. Right there. Yeah. Right there. As you can tell by the flag, obviously, I'm a Titans fan. I'm a diehard. I run the podcast. I do all the things. So this right here, all right, this should be interesting, honestly, because like I don't know, they could go Bo Nix, honestly. Anyway, okay, so JC Latham, all right. Now there are a couple of negatives, like he didn't test for athletic, he didn't do any athletic testing. And obviously, like you said, Joe, he probably is. I don't even mean this to be like, some homer or anything, but he does probably get away with a couple of more calls because he's a Bama player. So he may have to adjust to not holding every possession. So, it could be a possibility. I mean, I don't think it's going to happen, but I definitely see an alternate universe where Bill Callahan switches JC Latham to left tackle. Like, I don't think it's going to happen, especially considering the fact that that they already oh gosh, why can I not remember? Sorry, my memory gets pretty bad at night, but obviously, but he's very powerful. He's got the stereotypical build. I think that we're obviously holding on to Andrus Peat, hoping that he ends up, signing with us. And I think that's what's going to happen. We're going to sign Andrus Peat to be like a left tackle, like somebody that can help, like, maybe make the bridge just a little shorter, make the bridge for like at least a year. And then we go after a left tackle tomorrow. Either we go after a left tackle tomorrow or we take one in the second. That's just my personal opinion though. But golly, I feel like that they always say that the pick is in for like 5 minutes, and I don't know if it's Goodell, he can't walk that well or something like that. But like they always take their sweet, precious little time getting these picks done. Like, come on now. I have school tomorrow. I gotta go to bed. Like, all right, here we go. Roger Goodell should be up at the podium any second now, giving us the future. Oh, wait, hold up. That's a family. There's a family going out there with them. Ooh, interesting. All right, here we go. Let's hear what he has to say here. Oh, soldiers. Thank you for your service. All right. Oh, they even survived from a battle of cancer. Wow, interesting. Obviously, got to give him a real quick round. Good family, good roots. That kid. All right, here we go. Yep, it's JJ. They only had to move up one pick for that. They must have known that the Falcons had some like big interest in Michael Penix or something, because they did not panic. They stuck near their area. They probably didn't have to give up that much, and they got their guy. So good on them. JJ McCarthy is young, so he has a lot more time to develop. He's a little bit more raw than a Michael Penix, a Jaden Daniels, those types of guys, the super seniors. Like Kevin O'Connell can develop him in his own image. All right. Now the Jets are on the clock. I think that this is personally the obvious pick right here. Like, I'm not too sure how y'all feel about this, but I think that Brock Bowers is going to end up going here, mostly just because, they could use a tight end, and it would be another weapon for Aaron Rodgers to throw to make them a better football team and put them in a better position to make it to the playoffs. But yeah, I think that the obvious pick here is Brock Bowers, and they've already made the pick. My gosh, how fast did they do that? That's the fastest I've seen a pick go in so far. Like that took like 3 minutes. Like usually it takes like 5 minutes for these dudes to get this stuff done. All right. Man. I'll tell you this, tonight has been very fun, honestly. I've really enjoyed that. I'm gonna have to do this next year, honestly. I still gotta obviously stay hydrated, drink my water, stay hydrated, keep my throat clear. But this has been fun, honestly. Appreciate every one of you that's watched and came in to see what's going on. So here's the thing. I've already made my pick obvious for the Jets. What about Denver? I think Denver has a very interesting thing here, because like they could trade down, they could go wide receiver, go get a number one receiver for whoever their next guy is. They could go for Latu or Dallas Turner, or they could shock the world just like the Falcons did. They could go after what's his face? They could go after golly, they could go after Bo Nix, make 6 quarterbacks drafted in the first round. That would be absolutely phenomenal. Like that would be a historic night in the NFL, quite honestly. So, anywho, come on now. All right. Jets have made their pick. Everybody's talking about JJ McCarthy. I think that Sean Payton openly talked about how much he liked JJ McCarthy, hoping that nobody would listen to him and that everybody would think, everybody would hope that hope that he would drop to 12, but I guess not. Again, that may have been just a fabricated rumor, but you never know. Okay, so some of the better prospects left right now. Let me go take a look here. So I really like Dallas Turner. I think he's going to be a great edge rusher. He's got a quick first step, great arms, but he does need a little hand technique improvement. So, there's him. I've already talked about JC Latham. Leatu is good. Bowers is going to go here, and he is going to do great for the Jets. Olu, he's got the tiny hands. I know that's his biggest weakness, but he's also got good athleticism, great frame, and I've heard that he's got some pretty good hands. And he was the obvious pick for a while for OT1, but instead he decided to go back to college and he messed that up. All right, here we go. Jets. It's got to be Brock Bowers. What? Olu? Whoa. I was not expecting that. Wow, that came out of nowhere. Man, I was not ready for that. Like, I was thinking that, they have Tyron Smith and they have Elijah Vera Tucker. I thought they had plenty of stuff at tackle, but I guess not. Interesting. I was not expecting that, honestly. There have been a lot of shocks tonight. I'm still shocked about Michael Penix, honestly. How did that happen? They really could have just stuck and picked. They really could have just used a first round pick on Dallas Turner, get their edge rusher of the future, and then they could just, and then they could draft Michael Penix in the second round, let him develop under Kirk Cousins. But I guess not. I guess that our boy Raheem Morris had other plans. I'll tell you this: if it was Belichick or Harbaugh or even Vrabel, they would have gone defensive line. But nope. It looks like that they went offensive tackle, which I'm still shocked about. Okay, the Broncos are on the clock now. Now, this is a weird one, honestly, because I think that there are a lot of scenarios where this could end up being a pick that changes the night for a lot of teams. This could be Bo Nix. This could be an edge. This could be Brian Thomas or Keon Coleman. This could be a lot of people, honestly. Or they could get another person to pair up with they get another person to pair up with the other DB and Pat Surtain. I couldn't remember his name. My apologies. So there are a lot of ways that the Broncos could go here. I think they may shock the world and go Bo Nix, honestly. Or they're going to trade down. Or actually, no, they can't trade down. They've already made the pick. But I think that they could also just wait until the second round. They are panning over to Bo Nix right now, so this is definitely a possibility. They look okay. I'll say this: they look too bored to. They look way too bored to have him go right now. So speaking of go. I love this commercial. Okay. So, oh, wait, hold up. Riley Brown in the comments section. Who do you have the Saints picking? That's a weird pick, honestly. I had them picking Olu, actually, because I thought that he was going to drop down there, honestly. But it looks like there aren't really that many offensive linemen left. So I'd assume that the Saints are either going to get Fuaga, I think is his name, or they're going to go out and get Fatanu. And I think that those are honestly the only two that I could see the Saints getting. So, you know, thank you for asking the question because, obviously Titans, but like, welcoming environment. I want to hear what other people think, what other fan bases, other perspectives, all that sort of stuff. So now we've got the Bronco. We still have the Broncos. I was really hoping that they would get that over with fast because I think that there is a lot of controversy around that pick. And I frankly, I just want to see what happens. I just want to get this over with. And it's going to be, I'm telling you, I'm calling my shot right now. It's going to be Bo Nix. I'm guaranteeing it to you right now. Bo Nix is going to be the guy for this team. All right. He's got similarities to Drew Brees. And I genuinely think that he has some very good pocket presence. I think he becomes the shock of the draft, quite honestly. I genuinely think that he could end up being a very good quarterback. Like, I know that a lot of people are very low on him. Like, they're just like, yeah, Bo Nix. He makes short pass. He doesn't throw deep bombs. He's a system quarterback. All those may be true. All right. There's always the possibility that he is those things exactly. But I think that he has the potential to be the franchise guy for the Saints. And I think Sean Payton has the good enough coaching ability to make that man look 10 times better than he is, honestly. So I'm trying to find a way to talk through these ice skating things. Sorry, commercials. It was an ice skating rink. It was the last commercial. So here we go. Who do we think it's going to be? Chat, I need to hear it. All right. Ooh. You made it sound like that they could end up going QB here. So here's the thing, chat. I want to hear it. All right. What do we think is going to happen here? Who do we think that the Broncos are taking? Do we think it's going to be Bo? Is it Bo time, or is it going to be something else like an edge or something? I want to know. Like, what do y'all think? Okay, they're panning over to Goodell. This could be a night in history right here. Joe Milton. Hey, I mean, you never know. Like maybe Sean Payton has just been waiting for that arm, He's just been waiting for that arm to be gifted into his hands. Something like that. And he knows, and he's like, oh yeah, I can develop the accuracy. It'll be fine. I can make him smarter. Okay, here we go. Broncos. Wow. That's 6. We have just witnessed history right here. That is tied for the most quarterbacks selected in the first round all time. Golly, his family is really calm. They are not reacting. They must be delayed or something because they are not reacting at all. This is weird. Okay, so like, I thought that this was the obvious pick. I bet you Raiders fans were hoping that he would drop down to them. 7 quarterbacks. Hey, Riley, you've been mentioning Joe Milton all night. This could be it. Honestly, this could be it. Like, it just seems like a Davis family pick for them to go with the guy with the strongest arm because it's entertaining or something like that. But I don't think that's going to happen. Vegas needs an offensive lineman, or whoops, drop the panda. My bad. Or they could go. What could they go? They could go edge. No, wait, not edge. No, they've already have a good enough defensive line. They could go. I don't know that much about this team, if I'm going to be completely honest. They could go O line. They could go like something. Again, I think that O line is the obvious pick here. Honestly, it's either going to be Fatu or Fuanga, or isn't there? Those are the only two offensive linemen left. Okay, that at least are expected to go in the first round. And the pick is in. Okay, finally, we see a reaction. Yes, Bo Nix smiled. Woo! Okay. So, oh gosh. So yeah, no. Or they could go defensive back and go with like Cooper DeJong or something like that. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I know that sounded bad, but like, dude, imagine if someone took the seventh quarterback, like the Raiders just went Joe Milton. That would be the most quarterbacks taken in the first round in NFL history. Like, we are witnessing history right now, and just the fact that it tied, like, I find that absolutely insane. Okay, so Bo Nix, I think that was the best pick for them, quite honestly. You know, I think that it was a good idea, and I think that he can actually I think that he can actually do something good for this organization. So, yeah, I'm very high on Bo Nix, honestly. Like, I know there are a lot of people out there that are just like, oh no, Bo Nix, he's not going to be anything special at the pro level. He's a system quarterback. Well, you may be right, but here's the thing. He's sliding into a very good system whenever he goes to the Broncos, because I know that a lot of people don't like Sean Payton, but he's a good football coach. Okay, here we go. Brooks Bolden in the chat. Titans sold. My friend, I disagree, honestly. I think that was the best rebound move that they could have made without trading down. Okay, here we go. Raiders select. Brock Bowers is the pick for the Las Vegas Raiders. The Georgia Bulldog ends up going to the black and silver as the duo. It's going to be a dynamic duo between him and Michael Mayer. And I am honestly all for it here. Okay. So, they could have gone O-line, but I think that that's the safest pick that they could have made. All right. All right. Brooks says we could have taken him late. That's true. But, like, honestly, I don't know, man. Like, Michael Penix got taken at 8 overall. There are a lot of things that we don't know. He could have actually been highly touted amongst other teams, Like, I can't just, completely come up here all up in arms being like, dang it, like, I wanted them to honestly select Latham. Like, I like Fashanu, if I'm being honest with you. But honestly, I think I like the pick of JC Latham more because I think he has a higher ceiling. And I think he's just going to do better at the pro level if he gets the right development. And he's in great hands. Like, I don't know if y'all realize that. Like, he is in a great position to be to become a better starting. I'm really stuttering right now. He's in a position with one of the best O-line coaches of all time, and with a very good supporting cast around him, with Skronsky looking like he's going to make a second-year leap, Lloyd Cushenberry, who was a very good offensive lineman for the Broncos last year, and overall, he's just being put into a good situation, at least in my opinion. And here's the thing. If Bill Callahan likes him, then so be it. I don't know more about the O-line than Callahan does. Callahan knows more than me or you will ever know about the offensive line. So that's just my opinion, though. I know that a lot of people are probably going to be like, completely disagreeing with me, being up in arms like, oh, you're dumb. But like, don't call me dumb whenever JC Latham ends up becoming a great right tackle for the Titans. I may lose some viewers on that, but I don't care, honestly. So, Saints are on the clock. Now, Riley, if you're still around, this is the pick that you were talking about. I mean, obviously it's gonna be Joe Milton. Like, nah, I'm playing. It's gonna be offensive line, most likely. They're gonna go get their O lineman of the future. And I believe that they will go get Troy Fatanu out of Washington. Now, I need to go pull up what I had for his draft profile real quick. Tell you what I had down for this man. Okay. Troy Fatanu. Where is this dude? Oh, no. I've scrolled down too far, haven't I? Nope, I haven't scrolled down too far. Okay. Troy Fatanu. Hey, I was just scrolling through this, and now I realize this. We could have also taken. They could also take Jackson Powers Johnson, who is as good of a center prospect as Linderbaum was a few years ago, and that's ended up being very good for the Ravens, as we can tell. That O line has just absolutely just risen up to a different level, quite honestly, with him there. So anyway, I want to know, chat, what do y'all think? Who do we think the Saints take here? All right. I want to hear it from you. Riley, this is your favorite team. All right. From what I can tell, at least, even saying Joe Milton all night. Do we think Joe Milton goes again? Yes, we do. We have Joe Milton yet again for the third prediction tonight. And he's sticking with Joe Milton. All right, cool. So let's see how this I want to see how this cookie crumbles, quite honestly. Because this is an interesting thing. All right. Let's take a look here. All right. I didn't see that much on Titans Twitter. So let's see. What did we think? Okay, Sham Sports says describe. Okay. Let's take a look in the comment section of this. All right. Someone said it's all right. Well, you can. Oh gosh, that one's not family friendly. That one. Okay, great pick. Lost a king, but gained a new one. Titans take JC Latham 7th overall. Okay. Elated. Most fans who wanted alt weren't paying attention. Okay. I think that dude likes it. I think great player, but you don't take a right tackle at 7. Okay. Tell that to Penei Sewell. Someone said meh. Anticlimactic. Sure. All right, fair enough. If you want, this is why I can't take the Titans seriously. Horrible franchise. Dang, you're gonna say that to us after we signed Calvin Ridley, traded for L'Jarius Sneed, signed Tony Pollard, signed a staple. I almost said Staples Center, a stable center for our team, and after the fact that we drafted like somebody that can help us out, but anyway, hope that Michigan game was a fluke. Watched Latham get lit up all game. Okay. All right, here we go. Thoughts and opinions from Two Tone Talk. That's a good podcast. Y'all should go check that out. All right, we got our butts kicked week after week just to draft JC Latham. Okay, whatever. We suck at drafting, whatever. Disappointed, but oh well, pain. I just don't get these people that are so upset about this. Like, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, someone said Penix Jr. Shocking. So I guess I won't finish my Joe Alt design. Tennessee Titans have their tackle. That's what I'm saying, honestly. What went wrong with Jamarcus Russell? I really do not care. And here we go. Gun to your head. Name your favorite NFL moment in the last 5 years. Whatever. Okay, so looks like that Twitter hasn't really reacted as much recently. So, Saints picked in. We've got it. It's official. All right. Riley, we'll see. Joe Milton, who knows? With how shocking this first round has been, it could happen, quite honestly. Okay. So let's see what happens here, because I'm genuinely like kind of curious. I'm a little excited about it too. Because like this is one of the only picks where I think there's intrigue. Everything else after this, unless you're a fan of their franchise, like you don't really care, honestly. Like, all right. It seems like that the Saints really want offensive line. So okay, so wait, hold up. Quick question. What are the Chargers planning on doing at receiver? Like, I know that they're like a run the ball, grit and grind type of team. A better coached, maybe not a better coach, but like a better Titans culture, if you will. But like, come on now. Like, anyway, here we go. Roger Goodell. Freaking pick in the 2024 NFL draft. 21 spell select. Talise Hufanga. That is Fuaga. Sorry, not Hufunga. Fuaga. My bad, y'all. Okay, Riley, I'm not too sure if you're still here, but give me your thoughts in the description if you are still here. And I think this is a good pick for the Saints, honestly. Like, they needed an offensive lineman and they got one, and now, oh gosh, we have the Colts picking. Man, you know that there's going to be like 50 notifications come out that are just like, ew, like they're going to be like, there's going to be like 100. Twitter's going to explode with Colts fans being like, well, we drafted this dude at 15. I'll bet you he ends up better than Latham. Whatever, honestly. I don't care for Colts fans. Honestly, I really do not like Colts fans. But, hey, I mean, if you're a chill Colts fan, all love. Oh, okay. Riley responded with, no, it isn't Joe. Or noon, it isn't Joe. Okay, I guess that we were hoping for him to get drafted in the noon, but, whatever. So, chat, I want to hear some more thoughts on the Latham pick. I also want to hear what we think is going to happen with the Colts, please. Riley with the laughing emoji. Thank you very much for that. Self-esteem boost right there. So, anyway, who do we think the Colts are going to pick? I'm kind of curious because, like, I don't have a good read on this. Like, we're division rivals, but I don't have a good read on them. I'd assume they're going to go with like Terry and Arnold or something like that. Like, I think they'll go with a defensive back, like somebody to play the corner because they don't have anyone else at that position. So I guess we'll just have to see what happens. The lucky horseshoes are on the clock. Let's see who they pick here. Give me 1 second. My throat needs a rest. Holy cow. Oh, hey, there's the Eagles super fan. Dude with the mohawk, silver face paint with a little bit of green in there on his chin. All right, here we go. Golly, they still haven't made their pick. Maybe this is where maybe the Rams try and jump up here and try and take somebody. Oh, hey, do y'all remember whenever we were talking about a few months ago that the Rams would be in the Caleb Williams sweepstakes? That has aged absolutely terribly. Like, I don't know if y'all remember that, but like that was something. Whoa. Charger just, came up on my ear or something like that. All right. I guess that the Colts could also go with what's his name? They could go with Dallas Turner. Yeah, Dallas Turner. They could go with Dallas. Anybody in these next few picks could go with Dallas Turner. Get somebody to put beside to put in the on the other edge, But I don't think that'll happen, but you never know. Dude, I'm thinking about all these alternate realities. Like, what if Latu ends up falling into the second round and the Titans can just swoop in and go get him? I would lose my mind if we ended up getting that man, because I know that I have my fair share of criticisms about him. Like, his injury prone stuff, it can be a little concerning, but okay, so, Indianapolis, do they need another tackle? Like, do they need somebody to help out Quentin Nelson? Would that be a decent pick if they went with Troy Fatanu? Or would it be a decent pick? Or would it be a bad pick? I'm not too sure, honestly. I don't know too much about this team. As much as we are division rivals, I know significantly more about the Jags and the what's their names again? I know significantly more about the Jags. I know significantly more about the Texans. Okay, here we go. Pick is in. Let's see. What do we think's going to happen here? I don't know, honestly. Again, I don't have a good... Okay, finally, they're starting to go back down to the draft area a lot quicker than they were earlier. Come on now, Goodell. Come on now. Come out of your shell. It's okay, buddy. We welcome you with open arms. Hey, Big Jeff cut out in the background. And I think I see Levis's hair. Yeah. Yeah, annoy those Colts fans. This should be their time, but it's ours. Yeah, come on now. Come on, clip in. Clip in, Big Jeff. Clip in. Yeah. All right. Okay, so I can't tell if they've made the pick yet. I think they have, just judging by the vibe of the room. But I'm interested to see what happens here, because I have no clue, honestly. Like, I can't tell. I don't have a good read on this at all. Hey, look, it's Packers fans. Why are we looking at a cheesehead right now? I love the Packers fan base, honestly. I mean, a Packers fan is the reason I even got this whole thing started, but yeesh. Okay. Come on now. We see that the pick is in. Can we see it? Keep on clipping in, Big Jeff. Keep on clipping in. All right. Come on, buddy. Yeah, D-Hop. Yeah. Yeah. Get yourself on TV. Woo. Okay, here we go. I think they're finally going to announce the pick. All right, here we go. Goodell is coming out onto the podium. And here is Roger Goodell with the pick. Dun, 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 dun. Latu goes before Dallas Turner in this draft, and he goes to the Indianapolis Colts. I'm a little worried about that. I ain't going to lie. That dude is a man amongst boys out on the football field, at least if he can stay healthy. That feels a little weird. I feel like that they always draft dudes that are like injury or bust. Like, they did that this year with Latu. They did it last year with AR-15, and they did it with Andrew Luck. Why are they taking so many risks? All right, we learned big time that's a bad idea. It ended up getting our GM and our head coach fired. Actually, it ended up more getting our GM fired. And it ended up getting our head coach fired. And I think that, and as much as I, have my fair share of criticism of Vrabel, I think that it's quite obvious that Vrabel was definitely not the reason that some of those players ended up being so bad. Like, most of that's on John Robinson. Mike almost fell over. All right, got to get a refill real quick. Give me 1 second. Stay hydrated, folks. Stay hydrated. Mm. We're just halfway through this draft, and it's been a 2-hour stream. Holy cow. Man, I would usually probably be prepping for bed right now, taking a shower, but I already did that after going out for a nice round of golf. If you're curious, I only played the front nine and I shot a 43. So, pretty good round, honestly. But anywho, now the Seahawks are on the clock. If I could, I would call up. I got a buddy that's a Seahawks fan, and I would call him up and be like, hey, who do we think these guys are taking, But obviously can't do that right now because my phone is the camera. So I think he said that he likes DT here, and he also likes Troy Fattanu here. So if it's one of those two guys, he'll probably be okay with it. So we'll see. Man, tell you, as much fun as I've had so far, this has been quite the exhausting trip. Like, it has been quite the thing. Man. So good. Okay, so hold up. I want to start talking about day 2 real quick because that's the next time the Titans do anything significant, unless we end up just coming out of nowhere, trading up into the first round and getting like a receiver or something. Then that makes all of this worth it, honestly. But on day 2, the Titans will probably go and wind up with they'll probably end up with an edge, probably. I was really hoping that this dude would drop, but it's all good. Oh, they're panning over to somebody. Oh, nope, that's oh gosh, I feel dumb. That was Latu. My bad, y'all. So what are we thinking for the Seahawks pick here? Bottom tier collector. What's the vibes? What's the vibes in here? Tired of all the negative Titan streams. I liked our pick. So did I. Like, I don't get it. A lot of people are really upset that we drafted like JC Latham, but like I feel like considering the fact that Joe Alt was off the board and the fact that Malik Neighbors was off the board, I thought that it was a fine pick. I thought it was very good. Like obviously I would have preferred Alt or Neighbors, but like we knew that there was obviously a very good chance that both of those dudes were gone before our pick. So I don't get it, honestly. I don't get the upset vibes. Like, I see that there are a couple of people that are a little. I know that there are a couple of people that are a little upset in the chat for me right now, but like, I don't think it was a bad pick. The only thing bottom tier collector. The only thing I'm mad about is who was off the board, but we had to get over it, and I did. Good for you, bottom tier collector. I am getting over it pretty decently, honestly. It is a little tough, like you should have seen my reaction to the Chargers taking all. I was broken inside because I knew that meant no left tackle of the future, at least this year. But we have a right tackle of the future, and we still like this probably means that within the next 3 or 4 days, we end up signing Andrus Peat to like a 1-year deal, just a short-term thing, maybe a 2-year deal, if we feel like that. But like I still think that the O-line's going to be fine next year as long as Latham isn't just awful or disastrous or anything like that. So, and plus, even if this first round pick misses, we can't expect Carthen to be perfect. Like, obviously we want him to make the right pick every single year. consistently, but there's always a chance that that great GMs draft busts every now and again. Like, I think that the Steelers have a pretty dang good GM right now, and he drafted Kenny Pickett. So, you know, all that I'm saying is that I, again, I like the Latham pick. And I'm honestly just hoping, and I'll be honest, like, I think that this was the perfect place for him to go because he's a little bit raw. He's got all the tools to be great. And now he's going to have one of the best O-line coaches of all time helping him out become the best right tackle that he can be. Or we just switch him to left tackle. That's always a possibility because, with the track record that that Bill Callahan has, he's definitely done that before with like a Jedrick Willis or something. All right, we're back, and the pick is in for the Seattle Seahawks. Let's see what happens here. All right, we see a crazy. They panned over to a Dolphins fan by accident. That's funny. Okay. So, who are they panning over to right now? Why are these dudes wearing glasses inside? I know it's a fashion statement, but like, dude is wearing like some big chunky pair of glasses. I don't get it. I don't get that type of fashion, quite honestly. I know for the people that just came in just then, it is a little silent right now. I'm trying to give my voice a little bit of a rest because I've been talking a lot tonight. So just give me 1 second. I'll be honest, and obviously I don't want to oversay what I'm thinking because like I think that they're gonna go either DT here, like Byron Murphy, maybe. Drink some water. Okay, I got you, buddy. I have been emphasizing this entire stream, so like I'm trying to keep myself healthy, keep my throat okay, stuff like that. Okay. All right, it looks like they're panning over to the board right now, and it looks like Roger Goodell has the pick prepared and ready. Oh, there's a special message from United States. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Osan Air Base in South Korea, the U.S. Air Force. Okay, let's see what they're talking about here. Honestly, the Seahawks, yeah, they could draft a lot of people and still end up getting better. Quite honestly, I agree with you on that. Okay, now that the message is over, I think that Goodell's going to have a couple of soldiers walk out onto the stage with him and make the announcement, or not. Okay, it's yeah, okay, cool. Here we go. The one thing that I will clap for with Roger Goodell. Select Byron Murphy. Oh, that Seahawks fan on the right was just in shock and awe. This dude was just was completely, just absolutely, like, he had no clue what was going on there. Oh boy, this guy is quite the interesting fellow. He had some type of off the field issue from what I remember, but overall, he was very good at Texas. But he is a nose tackle. That's the only like thing where I'm just like, I don't know. That's the only thing that I'm just a little bit questionable about because nose tackle's not that valuable, honestly. Like, it's all good though. He'll probably end up being he'll end up being dang good, at least hopefully. From what I've heard, at least he'll end up being pretty good. Obviously. Oh, the Vikings! The Vikings! The oh gosh, the Vikings have traded up with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Yes, Minnesota. Yes, that's what we need right there. Yes, I love that. Thank you, Minnesota. All right, I lost a viewer on that. Okay. Um yeah, I'm happy about that. Jags happy that the Jags decided to trade down, lose out, miss out on somebody. They're probably trading down and trying to go get a quarterback, right? Go get Joe Milton. um oh gosh. Uh, Boy, here we go. Okay, so the Vikings pick is in though. So what do we think here? Chat, if you're still there and alive, what do we think about this next pick, honestly? Cuz like I don't know what they could be trading up for. I think that is a good move by them, don't get me wrong. Like I think that this is a lot smarter than trading 2 first round picks to go into the top 5 to pick a quarterback that honestly is very boom or bust. So I wonder what they're going to do here. They ain't going receiver. They could go right tackle, but I don't think that's going to happen. Here we go. Was that Texas? Okay, bottom tier collector. Was that Texas D line everyone was considering we could take in the round 2, or was it a different guy? Give me 1 second. And Dallas Turner is the pick. Dang. I was really wishing that one of those two would end up dropping. But man, Dallas Turner took a little bit of a fall. Like we were expecting him to go to the Falcons to help shore up that defense, but no, they decided to shock the world, go Michael Penix, and now they really it's an interesting situation. Okay, back to bottom tier collector. Yes, that was the dude that we were thinking was going to go in the second round, but I don't know why. For some reason, he had like a big surge in like the past 2 or 3 days. His agent must be really good or something. But like he had a really like big surge in the past little bit, and he ended up being the guy for whoa. Give me 1 second. And he ended up being the guy to end up going into the first round, I guess. So I think it's a weird pick. I think it's a weird pick, honestly. I've never been the biggest fan of nose tackle, but anyway, Bengals are now on the clock. Again, I don't have too good of a thing on. I don't have too good of a feel on this team, quite honestly. But I do think that the Bengals could end up going after like I guess they would be the team to go for cornerback. Oh no! They're gonna go Troy Fattanu. This is gonna be where he goes. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that Fattanu ends up becoming a Bengal right now in this situation. All right, they need O-line help. Somebody that was projected on the O-line to go earlier in the first round ended up becoming a guy that ended up dropping in the draft. So I think Fuanga ends up being the pick. Excuse me. And I honestly have the thought of and I think that that's just the perfect fit, quite honestly. Um Oof, man. Yeah, I don't have that much else to say about them because it's either it's either of the two positions of need that I feel like they always need either cornerback or left tackle. Like I don't know why, but like it's definitely an interesting trend. Let's take a look here. I wonder if any more of Twitter. Let's see what the trade details were of that most recent trade up. Okay. Oh, dang. Jagger gave up a pretty good amount, honestly. Uh no, Vikings gave up a very good amount. Holy cow. All right, so Vikings got the 17th pick, got to go get Dallas Turner. Great player, don't get me wrong. But the Jags gave up a first, a fifth, a third, and a fourth. A third from 2025 and a fourth from 2025. But like, dang, they gave up a lot for that dude. Holy cow. All right. Oh, wait, hold up. There's another one. Yeah, I think the Bengals go O-line here. Burrow gets dumb injuries from bottom tier collector. Yeah, he does get some pretty dumb injuries. And I hate it for him because now he's been pegged with the title of, ooh, he's injury prone after having a bad O-line over the past few years. Now, obviously, obviously he doesn't have the best O-line, but I do also see the case that sometimes he can hold on to the ball for a little bit too long. But like I do think that most of it is his O-line, if I'm being honest. Oh, hi. Mama is coming in here with some refreshments. Thank you, Mom. So, honestly, well, give me 1 second. I need to rebound. Yeah, I do think that the Bengals got to go O-line here. Like that seems like the safest, best option. But like it could also be cornerback, which I feel like has always been kind of, I feel like that one gets swept under the rug. Okay. Bottom tier collector, a good offensive line isn't the end all be all. Just ask the Colts. But the Titans do need linemen. That is true. That is very true. Yeah, the Colts have had a pretty good O line over the past few years, but like they haven't had like the right quarterback just yet. At least we don't know what AR will be. I don't think he's gonna. I think he's gonna be great, but I think he's gonna be too injury prone. But that's just my personal opinion. And the yeah, and they also haven't had that much else to go through it. So yeah. All right, so the pick is in. So gotta know, chat, DB or offensive line. Can I post a poll on this? Let me see. Engage with my audience. Okay, poll. All right. All right. Bengals pick. All right, where's the question mark? Okay, there it is. All right. So I see they did. Yep. That's why I think that they could go DB here because they did let Awuzie go. Okay. So we already got one vote. All right. We got DB already with the first vote. And let's see what other people I want to see some other people go with that poll. Like, what do y'all think is gonna happen? Yes, Caitlin Clark's games are already being advertised. That's just that's wild, honestly. All right. Bengals pick is in, and honestly, yeah, I don't know on this one. It's two options. It's obviously between these two, but I want to see who's it going to end up being. Golly, my chair is acting up. Riley Brown, yet again, back at it in the comment section saying it's going to be Joe Milton. Oh boy, Riley. I would love to see it honestly, just for like the storylines and just the fact that they make history. Okay, bottom tier collector, Vols QB. Why? Bottom tier collector. He's been saying that all night just to mess around. Because he's not like because like he's a huge Vols fan. He probably knows that I don't like Joe Milton. Oh, okay. We got a second vote. 50-50 for O-line and DB. All right, come on. We got to get one more vote to even out the to even out the voting right here. We need one thing to have the majority. Cuz the pick is about to be announced and I got to see it. Honestly. All right, come on now. Oh, here we go. If it's fourth and 75 and I need a 90-yard pass to win the game, I'll take Milton. That's about it though. Fair enough. All right, here we go. Bengals pick. They went tackle. They went Armarius Mims. Whoever O-line, congratulations. You can get a cookie or something. But looks like Armarius Mims is the guy for the Bengals. I think that it's a decent pick. I don't know. Like, he doesn't have that much. He's only played like just a few games. And I've heard that he's pretty raw. Like, he did play. He didn't allow a sack last year in 744 offensive snaps. So that's obviously got to count for something, right? So, oh boy, I know that there are going to be some Bengals fans that are upset. Hope he pans out better than Isaiah Wilson. Wait, which one are you talking about? Are you talking about Armarius Mims or are you talking about what's his name? JC Latham. I gotta know because Armarius. Oh, you're talking about Mims because Isaiah Wilson went to Georgia. All right. Yeah. I hope he pans out too. Yeah. I hope that he ends up panning out too, but like I need to see a little bit more out of him. I think that he'll be fine. I don't think he's going to be I genuinely do not believe that he is going to be Isaiah Wilson bad. Isaiah Wilson may be the worst pick in NFL history in the first round. Like, I know that there are a lot of contenders for that, but like, dude, like he wasn't good first off, and second off, he was bad off the field. Like, that's the worst combination you could have asked for. Okay, here we go. Rams are on the clock. I'll be honest, I don't know too much about the Rams' biggest needs. So the pick should have been that pick should have fired J-Rob. I completely agree. Dude, like that was a horrible pick. Like, it was absolutely just torturous. Like that's the whole reason that I think that is the biggest pick that contributed to the J-Rob and Vrabel era not working out. Just that pick alone destroyed everything. Like, we could have gone T. Higgins, Michael Pittman Jr. I think that there was another receiver on the board, if I'm not mistaken. But, gosh, look at this. Hey, the Rams. I just realized this is their first round pick since Jared Goff. Let's just say it's been a long time. Jeff Fisher was their head coach. Tom Brady had only won 4 of his 7 Super Bowls. These are interesting. Honestly, I like this. Patrick Mahomes was a junior at Texas Tech whenever the Rams had their last first round pick. Let that sink in. Like, dude, that is absolutely bananas. Like, that is ridiculous. Dude, I want to stay in that draft house, honestly. Like, if there was one fan base that I would want to be a part of, Like outside of the Titans fan base, I would go to the Rams fan base just so that way I could be in that house. Like, that's literally the only reason I would do that. Like, it is sick. It is a great, great house. Okay. Here we go. LA at 19. So, like, what do they need? I don't know what they need. The pick is in. Oh, Joe says, we know how the Rams feel about picks. Yep. We definitely do know how they feel. It was literally their whole tagline for dang near a decade. Oh, they could go with the other defensive tackle here with what's his name? The Illinois dude. Because this because it's obvious they're good at drafting defensive tackles, but I want to see what could happen if this other dude gets picked, gosh. Man, I'm blanking. No. Okay, yeah. I can't hold up. He's in my notes. Give me 1 second. All right. He's somewhere in here. The only team hurting for D linemen worse than the Titans is the Rams. That's true. Yeah. Because they need another dude that can come in and replace Aaron Donald. But this is a family friendly broadcast. Of course. Yep. That's exactly why I'm not going to say anything. That's exactly why I'm not going to say it. Okay, where is he? He's somewhere down here at the bottom. Oh yeah. Okay, I may butcher this and I apologize if I do, but it's Jersahan Newton out of Illinois. That could end up being the pick here. Like, they could go for him, get that replacement for Aaron Donald, and just solidify that position to make sure that they end up having somebody that they can replace Aaron Donald with. He'll have some big shoes to fill if he does end up getting picked here, but anyway, okay, Goodell is walking out onto the stage. I'll bet you this ends up being DT. I can guarantee it. All right. I would bet $10, but I don't feel like betting money. So anyway, here we go. The LA Rams select. Who? Oh, Jared Verse, the edge out of Florida State. Yeah. Okay. I don't have that much of a scouting report on this dude, but I have heard I've heard good things about him. Florida State fans are not that reliable, but yeah, no, he's probably good. I don't have too much of a read on him. Nice pick for the Rams. Okay, yeah. I think it's a nice pick for them, but I'm not 100% confident in that. Oof. Oh, I didn't even realize. Did he come from I'm not too sure. Did he come from FCS backgrounds? Because if he did, that's amazing. Who's that QB for Florida? I've never seen that dude in my entire life. Oh, hey, my phone died, so sorry for the iffy camera quality on the next 12 picks, but this is going to end up being what happens for the rest of the stream. So my bad, but yeah, I didn't think that it would last until the end of the night, quite honestly, but it's whatever. Their family is hype, let me tell you that. Like, usually, their families are like emotional, they're upset, they're not upset, but they're like a little sad, they're like happy tears and whatnot. No, this family is just, hey. It's great to see it whenever they get hyped, His pro comparison is Cam Jordan. Okay, not bad. I'm going to take my phone out real quick and start charging it. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So, Jared Verse, good player, good pick. You know, obviously need to fill that defensive line gap that was left by Aaron Donald. So, I think they made the right pick here. I think that Newton should have been the guy, but I think that this is also just fine for them. Okay, so the Steelers have made their pick. I'm kind of curious. What do y'all think the Steelers will do here? Honestly, because I don't know, man. Like I don't know. I don't know. Um, DB maybe. Um, I don't think they're gonna go D line. I think that that's already been addressed. Um, I think that they could go with the receiver core. They could go get like a Brian Thomas. That wouldn't shock me. I think it's Steelers need offense, but there's not a lot of value at this point in the first. Yeah, good point. Good point. Um, yeah, there really isn't that much unless they like really reach on like a Patrick Paul or something like that. Or they may steal Xavier Worthy right from under the tail end of Miami because it seems like the Dolphins are gonna like gosh, why can I not think? It seems like that the Dolphins are very interested in Xavier Worthy, so we just got to keep that in mind. Miami would take Worthy and just continue to outrun the NFL. Yeah, that's the truth, honestly. Dude, like literally, like they would be the fastest team in all of sports, and I don't even think it would be close. I guess there are soccer teams, but like, come on now, come on. And in America, all right, in America, how many people do you think really care about soccer? Like, let's be real. There may be some people in here that do, but I don't. If I'm being completely frank and open and honest, I don't care about soccer. I think I lost a view on that. But anyway, yeah, no, but here's the thing, they're weak, and we have the Hill stopper now. We have Tyreek Hill. Or sorry, we have no, we don't have Tyreek Hill. That would be a dream come true. We have L'Jarius Sneed, who has absolutely whooped Tyreek Hill's tail the last two times that they've played. And I'm hoping that he does it a third time this next year whenever we play them. I can't remember if it's at our place or if it's at their place, but anywho. I thought that this would be Armarius Mims territory. Pair him up with his buddy from college, whose name I can't remember right now, but I was thinking that this would be the O line. This would be a pick at O line, but it looks like that they're not going to go O line. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Bottom tier collector. I know we have Sneed, Awuzie, and McCreary, but no corners have been taken yet. That's a good point. There are some very good corners still left on the board right now, and I would be shocked if someone like Philly or Pittsburgh would pass up on one of those guys. And I know that Mike McDaniel, from what I've heard, is pounding the table to go get excuse me, is pounding the table to go get oh it's Cam Hayward. Hey, I like this dude. Doesn't he have a twin or something? I can't remember, but Yep, man of the year. Cam Hayward. My man. Okay, here we go. 20th pick. Oh, wait, hold up. He's going to give a little speech. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Here comes the selection. Who's it going to be? Troy Fatanu is now a Pittsburgh Steeler. I forgot that Fatanu hadn't been taken. My bad, y'all. I forgot about that. Yeah, no, that's the obvious pick, honestly. Oh, he's crying. That's sentimental. Yo, dude. Troy Fatanu is a Pittsburgh Steeler. I think he's going to be good, honestly. I really like his power, honestly. All right, judging by how fast their team is, I'm going to assume that the Dolphins make a really quick pick here and that they immediately go after Xavier Worthy because he fits the culture, and picking someone as fast as they can fits the culture of them as well. So, let's see. Oh yeah, I just realized there's a very good center still on the board right now. Jackson Powers Johnson is an absolute beast of a man, and I am shocked that he hasn't been. I'm honestly kind of shocked he hasn't been picked yet, because like I feel like that there are a couple of teams up here that are in need of a center. And who knows? Maybe that's what the Jags are doing right here. That's what they're cooking up. But like, maybe the Cowboys end up getting their center of the future. Who knows? All right. So I think we're all pretty confident that the Dolphins are going to draft Xavier Worthy here. I am not expecting anything less, quite honestly. I mean, like, who else would there be for them to draft? Quite honestly, I think that they could go DB1. Like, they could go get a defensive back that could, like pair up, because Jalen Ramsey's getting old, so, and Xavier Howard's also getting old. So they have two very old cornerbacks. They have a very strong roster, and it would not shock me. Either they're going to go cornerback here for the future, or they're going to go with wide receiver. Who else is available though? I can't remember. Like, who else do they have on the board right now? Like, I know that all DBs are still up for the grabs, but I'm not too sure about what's going on with everyone else, quite honestly. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little tired. I ain't gonna lie. Lots of defense on the board. Yeah, there is a good amount of defense on the board right now. All right, Max. Titans pick was very anticlimactic, but the right pick. Bowers would have been the fun pick. That's a good. I like that. Honestly, that's a good statement right there. Like Bowers would have been like the fun. Like, oh yeah, we got Bowers. We have D Hop. We have Calvin Ridley. Our receiving core is going to be unstoppable. But I agree with Max right there. The pick of a the pick for right tackle, like I know that a lot of people aren't going to like it. And I know that he's a little bit raw, but he is he is the right pick in this situation. I think that because I think that a raw prospect, it's perfect for him to go to all right, here we go. Bottom tier collector. People don't like Okonkwo, and he does need to prove himself, but I like Okonkwo enough to not go Bowers at all. I agree with that as well. Like I think that people aren't giving Chig enough credit. Like he was starting to get a little bit more consistent whenever Levis was out there slinging it, and it's obviously going to help with him being in a pass heavy offense. Now, I know that Callahan's offenses haven't made too much, explosion with tight ends, but I'll bet you with how insane Chig is as a receiving threat, I'll bet you he ends up doing something. All right, here we go. All right. Let's see. Do you think I can get up a poll in time for all right, here we go. All right, who do y'all think the Dolphins pick will be? I'm sending out a poll right now, and I want to see y'all vote on it. All right, so any DB or Xavier Worthy. All right, I got the poll out. Who do y'all think it's going to be? I'm pretty confident in who I think it's going to be. I'm not going to. I've been talking about it a little bit, but I'm not going to completely say it. Okay, any DB gets the first vote, strikes first. And now we've got Xavier Worthy is the second vote. Now I want to see, can we get a little bit of can we get another vote so that way we can have a definitive answer for what the people think? All right, so we got 2 votes. Oh, here we go. Third vote. Xavier Worthy is the favorite right now. Let's see. What will the Dolphins do? They may go with something else. Ooh, that caught me off guard. I mean, I know that they need okay. I know that they had a gap to fill with whatever his name was. Oh yeah, Christian Wilkins. But I'm honestly kind of shocked. They went with the edge out of Penn State, Chop Robinson. Wow, that is quite the move if I'm being completely honest. I don't know that I haven't heard that many people be all in on this dude. I've heard that he's very, very raw, more raw than JC Latham, more raw than Mims. I know that I'm comparing O lineman to D lineman, but you get the point. I'll bet you he can be good. He just needs a lot of development. They got Brad Beasley already, but okay. Edge is a premium position in the NFL. Yeah, good point. I agree with that. I mean, I still, I still I don't know about this pick, man. I don't know how much I like Chop Robinson. I gotta see. I gotta see him get developed before I can completely judge because I've heard he's very, very raw. Okay, now the Eagles. All right. Now I'll put up a poll. So any defensive back is one of the options. All right, but I'm not too sure what else to put up. Eagles pick. All right, so I think that's obvious between two dudes, or obvious between two things. It's going to be any D. Oh, whoops. It's going to be any DB. That's obviously the first one. But what else do we think? What do we think the other potential pick is? Like, do we think that somebody else could? Oh, wait, hold up. How about the? Okay, I don't want to spell his name, so I'll just go with DT. DT from Illinois. I may have spelled Illinois wrong. My apologies, but like that is. Oh, okay. We got O-line from Riley Brown on this one. Oh, yeah. They could draft like a Graham Burton or something here. Jackson Powers Johnson, get the future center for the get the future center for the Eagles. Okay, starting out hot, we got the defensive tackle from Illinois. Again, this poll may be completely inaccurate, but because like they could go just in a completely different direction, but they are making a call right now, and we are looking at Howie Roseman, one of the best GMs in the NFL. They keep talking about how we've been getting completely fleeced by that dude, but I think that people need to take into consideration we also fleeced him with the Kevin Byard trade. We got picks back, and Kevin Byard did nothing for the Eagles. So, like, all right, so we got a 50-50 for the poll, and Max just said, I bet the Chiefs fleeced the entire league and draft a good wide receiver who should have went higher in the draft at 32. Just the league's luck. Yeah. Gosh, that could end up happening. I'll bet you like AD Mitch. I'll bet you one of the Texas receivers ends up being a Chief by the end of the night. Oh, here we go. The pick is in, and they are panning over to Nate Wiggins right now. So here we go. This could be defensive back. That's what it's looking like right now. Eagles super fan is there. A lot of people, a lot of Eagles fans are there. They travel well, honestly. Whoever was a fan of the NFC North teams in here, they have some real guts. Like, holy Toledo. Everybody seems pretty excited about this pick. They're all in suits. They're all just in pure black suits. Okay, Max Oxley, Nate Wiggins should have gone sooner. Yeah, they probably should have. Titans tend to fleece the NFL in the second round. You're not wrong on that. AJ Brown was a second round pick. Will Levis was a second round pick. There have been a lot of very good second round picks to go to the Titans, quite honestly. I mean, I'm interested to see who the Titans do pick in the second round, or who our mid round linebacker ends up being. Like, I think that our linebacker could be pretty good. Oh yeah, Henry was second round. Man, yeah. Okay, you're right on that, man, dude. Oh gosh, I forgot about that. Honestly, like that is just something that gets lost in history because it feels like he's so good. You'd assume that he's a first round pick, but that's just the way that the cookie crumbles. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, my phone just had a seizure or something. I don't know what was going on over there. All right. Here we go. Goodell is walking out onto the podium. What do we think is going to happen here? Who do we think it's going to be? Oh, they're talking about the Brazil thing. Jordan Mailata. I don't like that many things about the Eagles, but that is one of the things I actually kind of like about them. Just Jordan Mailata, his Christmas albums, those are always good. All right, so it looks like any DB has the advantage right now. So I think that after seeing pan over to Nate Wiggins, I think they drafted based on that. Jordan Mailata, all the way. Is he all the way in Australia? What's going on over there? Yep, there we go. First defensive back off the board. Everybody the two dudes that voted DB, good for y'all. Good eye. Quinion Mitchell, the cornerback out of Toledo, is the first defensive back off the board. Honestly, I was confused, quite honestly, why this dude was the number one DB, considering the fact that Terrion Arnold was a DB in this class. And I'm not saying that because, Terrion Arnold is so much worse. It's just I feel like that they would have favored, the Alabama guy a little bit more than the Toledo guy, especially considering the fact that the Toledo guy played against significantly weaker competition. But, he's obviously good enough to scouts. He's obviously good enough for Howie Roseman, and Howie Roseman is never wrong. So, I guess that means that he'll end up being one of the best DBs in the NFL over the next few years, right? That's just what I've heard. Anyway. Oh, whoops. Okay, Jags are on the clock. Boo! Boo! We don't like the Jags in this stream. Still can't believe Xavier Worthy is still on the board. Brother, neither can I, honestly. I totally thought that he would end up going to the I thought he would totally end up going to the Dolphins at 21 because that just seemed like the perfect fit. But I guess not. I guess that the Dolphins thought different. Chop Robinson's their guy. He did defend. He did defend Marvin Harrison Jr. on that route pretty well. Can't wait for him to drop to the Chiefs. Oh boy, if he drops to the Chiefs, I will lose my mind. All right, bottom tier collector. I wouldn't mind upgrading Kyle Phillips with Xavier Worthy. Neither would I. But I'll be honest, I think the edge beside Big Jeff, is a very dire need for us right now. So I would honestly rather go edge in the second. So, that's just my personal opinion, though. All right, the Jags pick is already in. Okay, I would post a poll, but I'm not. It's already. I think we're already too close to the pick, but here's the thing. Yeah, I think it's gonna. Yeah, bottom tier collector. I think it's gonna be. I think that the second round pick is gonna be edge. Honestly, I really don't think that linebacker is something that we should go for in the second. I think it's a great pick in like the fourth, like where usually Rand Carthen, with his past history in San Francisco, has struck gold with those guys. But I think that the right pick for right now is edge in the second. And maybe use like a seventh and a fifth or something like that to trade up into the third, get a wide receiver, then go get your DB in the fourth, then like sixth, maybe take a waiver on a safety just in case Justin Simmons ends up not going to the Titans. And then seventh, I don't know, draft a depth piece, I guess. I don't know. Or defensive tackle. That's a big position of need. Okay. Golly, they really love these Philly fans, don't they? I mean, they're a very interesting bunch, so I don't blame them, but like, all right, it looks like they're panning back over to the stage. Let's hope that means that they're panning over to Goodell. They are not. Okay. Instead, they're panning over to this beautiful view of the city of Detroit. Soxley, don't sleep on the fact that D-Hop is probably walking next year, and then we're back to having only one good receiver. Yep. Yeah. I mean, I see that. I see where both of y'all are coming from right now, but I'll be honest. I think that that should be like a third round pick. Go get like a second receiver to make sure Calvin Ridley for the rest of his time has somebody to pair up with him. So that's just my personal opinion, though. All right, the pick is in for the Jags. Boo! We don't like the Jags. I hope they draft a bust. Come on now, draft someone bad. Draft someone bad. Let's go, Jags. Get somebody that I do not like. Let's go. All right, here we go. Goodell. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This guy? Dang. Brian Thomas Jr. Wow. Okay. I was expecting him to fall to the Buffalo Bills, quite honestly, but like, ooh, man, Brian Thomas Jr. That is something. Quite honestly, that's definitely something. I'll say that. Yeah, he's a very good deep threat, red zone threat. He's very big bodied, and obviously with all big bodied deep threat wide receivers, I feel like that everybody knows that there's always there's only one thing that people are always concerned about, and that's his route tree. Does he have a bigger route tree? Like, I feel like that always happens. All right, here we go. Bottom tier collector. Yeah, get a depth guy this year and maybe go after a stud next year. Yeah. And then bottom tier collector. That pick isn't happening if Rand doesn't steal the Jags soul with Ridley. Yep. Exactly. Okay. The other one, all these teams sleeping on the great white hope Cooper DeJean. Yeah, no, he's fallen into Green Bay's laps. I'm telling you, man. Green Bay is gonna pick that dude, and they're gonna finally have a DB1 for or sorry, not a DB1. Whoa, my bad. Jair Alexander is still obviously DB1, but like a good like DB2 to help out Jair Alexander. Cowboys are up. Oh gosh, Cowboys. Hey, this is their year, right, fellas? They're all in this year. I think I heard something about that, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, no, Dallas. I think they go center here. I think they go get Jackson Powers Johnson, help stabilize that O line 10 times more. Just do something with that. Or, oh, I love that all in stuff. Yeah. This is, hey, I mean, I hope that the Texans say that they're all in next off season. You know, uh, just so that way, we know that they're not doing anything, because that's apparently what the definition is, according to Jerry Jones. So I got to give the guy a break. He's old. Bro probably doesn't know what's going on sometimes. All right. What are we thinking for Dallas here? I think it's going to be, okay, hold up. I'm going to put out another poll. Okay. I think it's going to be either center or Xavier Worthy. Actually, no, receiver is the last of their concerns. Who else would there be for them? Oh, yeah, that defensive tackle they could go after. Wait, hold up. Give me 1 second. All right, so is it going to be the Illinois DT? Oh, I said Illinois. Okay. The running back one on the board is Jonathan Brooks, if you were curious. All right, so I'm posting out something right now for this poll. It's either, wait, hold up. I didn't put a space between Jackson and Powers. All right. There we go. Jackson Powers. Johnson. All right. So, which one do we think? All right. So, I think there are going to be two dudes that I genuinely believe are going to end up. It's either going to be Powers or it's going to be Illinois DT, from what I can tell. Or there's also definitely a chance that I'm leaving one guy out on there, and it could be Graham Burton, the center from Green Bay, not from Green Bay. What am I thinking? Or it could be that center from Duke. Yeah, Duke. Okay, so hold up. Let me just running back one is Jonathan Brooks. Max T'Vondre Sweat. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm remembering that name now. Bottom tier collector, my apologies. The Byron Murphy dude. He is a different person from the dude that we thought we could get in the fourth, because T'Vondre Sweat was the dude that I was thinking of. My bad on that one, but anyway. So I posted out that poll, and Jackson Powers Johnson again gets another vote. Looks like Powers Johnson is dominating that poll right now. Let's see if anyone else tries and gets in on the action. Gets like the Illinois DT or something like that. Oh, we got an Illinois DT vote. Okay. Let's see who can come out on top in this vote right here. The Cowboys may straight up not pick. They have 30 seconds left on the clock, and they still haven't made a pick. Let's see what happens here. Are they trying to trade down, or what's going on here? Jerry forgot that the Cowboys were picking. Okay, here we go. The pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, trade clock violation. Yeah. I thought it was going to happen, honestly. That doesn't come around that often. Last time that I saw that was with the Vikings, so. Never mind. Detroit Lions have traded up. I'm not too sure who they're going to get. I think that either of those two guys are honestly something that could end up happening. Like, the Detroit has that dude. He has our guy Terrell Williams, I think was his last name, was our D-line coach, who was really good. So that could end up happening. But I also see Jackson Powers going here, but I think their center situation is pretty stable. So I'll be honest. Okay, here we go. This is going to be Terrion Arnold. I'll call my shot right now. Yeah, I think Terrion Arnold ends up going here. Booger McFarland on the ESPN broadcast said that, and I completely agree, honestly. Yeah. Oh, wait. Lions gonna get the Illinois DT. Again, that could happen. Just judging by the fact that they have one of our old dudes. That here's the thing. I know that he had to go with the mass exodus of Mike Vrabel because he was one of his most trusted assistants, but he is a very good D-line coach, and he is going to develop whoever they get for that D-line incredibly well. All right, let's see. Okay, Goodell's still not making his way out. All right. We only got 8 more picks left. Golly, I'll tell you, this thing is a lot more of a marathon than I expected it to be, if I'm being honest. Oh, Detroit. Wait, hold up. Whoa. Is Detroit going to trade up to spite Detroit, I think, may end up trading up to spite the Packers and goes after Cooper DeJean. Looks like Dan Campbell has a big dip in. Yeah, it seems like it. Yo, dude, what if they go DeJean right here? I think they're going to go Terrion Arnold, but like imagine they did that. Night 1 is so long because of all the media after every pick. Night 2 is a sprint. Yeah, tell me about it. Like, yeah, night 2 goes by usually a lot faster, and it's a lot easier to completely sit through. Because I get people. I honestly understand that there are some people that can't sit through night 1 all the way through. And I'll be honest, I'm usually in bed by now, so this is an interesting time for me. All right. All right, come on. Can we get Roger Goodell to come up to the podium and tell us what's going to happen here? Okay, so Max, bottom tier collector, y'all weren't here whenever the Penix pick happened. What are y'all's thoughts on that? Because I thought it was quite shocking, but I'm not completely sure. But I'm not completely sure how y'all felt. We got a flag football league thing. All right, Penix pick is Cousins Achilles insurance, if you ask me. Yeah, that could be it. I'm just shocked that they didn't go like a Dallas Turner or something. That was one of the dumbest picks I have ever seen. I guess maybe they thought with Kurt getting hurt or something, but in my opinion, it was just a waste of a pick. Honestly, I see where you're coming from on that one. Like, I thought that it was a very, like, obviously I was caught up in the hype and I was just like, what? But, like, personally, I don't know. I would have gone with the other dude, Bo Nix. Yep, Terrion Arnold. Yep. Okay. That's what we were expecting. Now I'm pretty confident that the Packers are up here, and I think it's pretty obvious. I think they're gonna go draft Cooper DeJean right here. Not too sure what Tampa Bay is gonna do though. Quite honestly. All right, time to go. Refill my water bottle. Trying to stay as hydrated as possible. Sorry if I do end up having to, go to I may end up going to the bathroom during a commercial break. I just want to warn y'all. All right, here we go. Max, I expected them to go Dunze. I just don't understand signing a QB to a 4-year deal and going and drafting a 25-year-old rookie who will sit for 4 years unless Kurt gets hurt again. All right, so I will say this though. Usually, like that 4-year deal, from what I've heard about the contract structure, is like a glorified 2-year deal, and they can easily just cut ties. Um, they can easily cut ties uh, with Kirk Cousins if he ends up not being that great or he ends up being injury prone. But yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't get the pick. I think they should have gone that edge, Dallas Turner. But I may be wrong. Maybe the Falcons see something in him that we don't. So I'm excited to see how that works out because, like, I know I want to see Falcons Twitter right now. They must be fuming. Yeah, no NFL contract, surface level. There's always a way to get out. Yep, exactly. That's my thought process through the whole thing. I actually just learned that recently because I started getting into podcasting and I was just thinking, yeah, I got to learn how some, of this works. You know what I'm saying? All right. Here you go. Terry and Arnold. Highlights right here. Yeah. Okay. Packers are up. I'm not even going to put up a poll for this because I think that this is the most obvious pick that I've seen so far. Cooper DeJean is going to be the pick for the Green Bay Packers in this scenario. All right. I can guarantee you that's what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm starting to look back on the last video that I made. I probably shouldn't have put Dallas Turner in there, and I should have put J.C. Latham and made a case for him. But I guess it's too late to do that now. So, hey, I mean, if you want to go check out my last video, I ain't complaining. You can go check that out right now. I don't care. But anywho, all right. That Dan Campbell thing is sick. Yeah, Kirk does deserve better, honestly, Max. I ain't gonna hold you. It's potentially liked Latham more than Wall. Good thing all went off the board. If that was true. Yeah, good point. Because like imagine how the reaction would have been. Because like there's been some buzz around the idea that Latham was actually more liked in the office than Alt. But like imagine how that would have gone if Alt would have dropped into our laps at 7 and we took Latham. All right. Twitter is already upset about the last pick, but they would be fuming. And I mean, they would be horribly mad if Alt was still there and we ended up drafting Latham. All right. Also, if you want my stance on Alt, wait, hold up. Everyone would have rioted on an Alt swerve to Latham. I completely agree with that. Like, it would have not been pretty. All right, so the pick is in for the Packers. Again, I think this is quite the obvious pick right here, But, who knows? They may end up just shocking the world and we end up going for and sorry, not we. I'm not a Packers fan, as you can tell. They end up going with Cooper DeJean. They are about to get booed. Like there are going to be a lot of boos in this stadium. Let me tell you. Just be ready for it. Oh, yeah, hey, quick question. So I may be dumb for. Oh no, wait, no, I remember. Never mind. I was about to ask the question of like where did the first round picks for the Texans go this year, but then I realized that they used those to move up in this year's draft or last year's draft to go get Will Anderson. So Oh yeah, hey, Terry and Arnold taking some pics in the Lions crowd. That's kind of cool. I love it whenever players interact with the fans. That's always a fun experience. Okay. All right, wait, give me 1 second. Yeah, I think that this is I'm s- I'm so glad the Titans fan base is getting a break from Texans hype tonight. Tell me about it. Holy cow. Like, dude, if they would have had a first round pick in this year's draft, everybody would be like, if they could have drafted a kicker in the first round, and everybody would have been like, oh, this was a great move by the Texans. This makes them even closer to getting that Super Bowl title. Anyway, Packers. This is obvious. I don't even know why I'm suspending it, giving it suspense. Oh boy. What? Wow, I totally thought, yo, this person is shocked. Wow, the cheesehead is shocked. Wow. All right. Preach, yeah. um Max Oxley. Only thing I like about the Texans is Stroud and Sketch. As in like special teams, special plays, special players. That Sketch or wow, this was shocking. I don't think anybody was expecting uh the man, the Packers to go with this right here. QB get All right. Bottom tier collect. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Max, for clarifying. Bottom tier collector. Green Bay gets it with that pick. I just don't think the value was worth it and worth a first. Yeah, I can see that honestly. Like I think that that's a good like developmental like tackle to have on the left side, or yeah, to replace David Bakhtiari. I think that their heart is in the right place. It's just that I'm not too sure if their mind is in the right place because I genuinely think that that should have been Cooper DeJean. I thought that it was a perfect pick for them, but I guess that they don't agree. I wonder who the Bucks will go for because like this is a weird roster where I feel like that they're like decent in every position, but they're not like amazing in any position. Yo, them panning over to that cheesehead, just absolutely just starstruck about the OT being drafted was absolutely hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. Okay, we're in the middle of a commercial break. I will be right back. I just got to use the bathroom. All right, give me 1 second. If Bowers was on the board, I'd have pegged him for Tampa Bay. Yeah, that would have probably been the only thing that I could have thought of. So, all right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, so who do we think the so yeah, Bowers would have been an interesting pick. Who else is there though? Like uh I guess that they did lose Carlton Davis this offseason, so that could be a position of need. Another DB off the board in the late round, but this could be Cooper DeJean, honestly, but I don't think it will be. Um Oh yeah, the Cardinals have their all right, here we go. Bottom tier collector says Evans is aging out. Godwin doesn't seem to be that guy. Maybe a receiver? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, that's a good idea. It's just I don't know who I mean, I guess they could pick Worthy or AD Mitchell. Yeah, I think that the Texas receivers are the only ones in the draft right now that are first round worthy, I would say. I think AD Mitchell is very good. I think that Xavier Worthy is just as good, if not better. And honestly, even though I do think that AD could end up being better, because even though Xavier Worthy had a fast 40 time, the second fastest 40 time in NFL history was John Ross the second. And let's be real, John Ross the second, some people have not even heard of that dude. Actually, a lot of people haven't heard of that dude. And the only reason they would was because he was picked right before Patrick Mahomes. It's not a good look. 14 straight offensive players selected. That is mind boggling. 14 offensive players selected and 6 QBs taken in the first 12 picks. First off, that's a draft record. Evans is still a top 15 receiver. Yeah, you're right about that receiver class being a little bit mid. They did have Cooper Kupp though, and I think that there was someone else in there that was pretty good, but I can't remember. I'll tell you this, that draft class in 2017 was loaded. Like, that's one of the best draft classes. Like, obviously, I'm young, but that's the best draft class I've potentially seen in my lifetime. All right, here we go. Goodell's coming out, and the pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Who do we think's gonna go? Oh, wait, I just realized that poll has I forgot to end that poll. All right. Here we go. Oh, Graham Barton, the center out of Duke. How on earth has Jackson Powers Johnson not been picked yet? I am appalled. I am quite shocked, honestly. Oh, wait, hold up. Buffalo's going to pick Xavier Worthy or AD Mitchell. Now I think about it. It's lining up perfectly for that. All right, Arizona. What are we thinking here? Oh, they picked fast. They got their guy. It's just who is the guy? It's got to be like I don't think it's going to be offensive line. They've already got that covered. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think Arizona's best option here is to go defense, honestly. All right, here we go. Evans is still good, but he's on the clock with age. Mike Evans has had 1,000 yards. I know what you mean, but keep him until he good doesn't have a good year or proves he can't anymore. Yeah, Mike Evans is very, very old, so that obviously has to take a little bit of consideration into it, and you got to get your next guy. But you know, I get it if you want to go with some. With I get it if you want to go somewhere else because Mike Evans still hasn't given you a reason not to stop believing in him. All right. Oh, okay. Now we're moving at lightning pace. Okay. All right. Roger Goodell's back out on the podium with the Cardinals pick. Darius Robinson, edge out of Missouri. I was really hoping that he would drop into our laps in the second round, but hey, what can you do now? Okay, so I actually have one of my better analyses on this dude is that he's very powerful. He does very good power moves, but the problem with him is that he relies too much on power. He's got to get some finesse before I can say he's going to be the guy. All right. Okay, Buffalo's going to take receiver here. I can do a poll for this one. So, who do we think they're going to Nope, not a Q&A. Whoops. Not a Q&A. We're not doing that. All right. Poll. All right. Who do we think the Bills are going to take? Do we think it'll be A.D. Mitchell? Oh, whoops. All right, wait, hold up. A.D. Oh, nope, wait. Do we think it'll be A.D. Mitchell or do we think it's going to be Xavier Worthy? All right, which one? I posted it out. Got to be a wide receiver either way. Yeah. No, losing Diggs and having Curtis Samuel as your receiver one is not a good look. All right, Xavier Worthy's already got the first pick, striking fast. Now we got A.D. Mitchell with the second vote. It's a 50-50 split right now. Yeah, my views are probably going to go a little bit down right now because it's very late. And I understand that, honestly. So, it's all good. Arizona seems pretty excited. They just started laughing inside there. I don't know what that was about. Bills are taking their time with this one, which makes me think that they're considering which receiver are they going to take. That's the question. Oh, Darius Robinson is from Arizona. Huh, the more you know. Hometown hero right here. All right, Xavier Worthy now has the majority of the votes. And I think that that's what most people would expect. But don't be shocked if they pull something here and go for A.D. Mitchell. I'm just putting that out there. Because Xavier Worthy may just be a Give me 1 second. I need some water. He may just be a slot guy at most, honestly. Oh no, wait. He was from Michigan and he got drafted. And he's been drafted in Detroit. So that's the storyline right there. Okay. All right. Oh, the Bills trade the pick. Oh no, the Chiefs are trading up. You know what that means? Hey, I know that the chat knows what that means, right, fellas? It's either gonna be. I can't believe. I thought the Bills would not want to trade down with the Chiefs out of all people, quite honestly. I think that's a stupid move. They're trading down. They're trading down with the Bills, and that makes it set in stone that at least it's going to be one of those two. All right, A.D. Mitchell or Xavier Worthy. We don't know who it's going to be. I'm pretty confident. I've heard that they're pretty high on Xavier Worthy though, so I'm gonna assume that that's what happens here. So, that would be at least what I think. But Chiefs could shock the world. Go with his college buddy. Do something like that. Shock everybody. Stuff like that. I need these commercial breaks to get over with, brother. I need to get this draft start to moving at neck break speed. Like I need to go to bed. I need to go see my family, talk to them about the draft. Oh, here we go. On the other hand, this is completely random because I wasn't here earlier, but Caleb Williams has been put into what I think might be the best position a rookie has ever been put into in a long time. Chiefs could take Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Trying to replace that L'Jarius Sneed filled hole. Am I right, fellas? Yeah. They may end up trying to fill that hole, or you know, yeah, I will say uh Caleb Williams was put into a great situation. I'll say that. Like he's got a decent enough O line. He's got good receivers, and he's got a halfway decent defense. Yeah, we know that the wait is over. Golly, we still gotta wait a few months for the NFL to come back. These are gonna be some sad few months whenever I have nothing to cover. I have to do like retrospective videos on like last year's drafts and stuff like that. I have to go out and be like, hey, uh this is, what I think will happen. I'm thinking about like I'm not gonna like record it or anything, but I'll give you all the stats and whatnot. I may end up running a Madden simulation to show y'all like alternate things for like what the Titans' future could end up looking like, something like that. Okay. Yep, they had the most drops in the NFL last year, carried by Kadarius Toney. And I don't even think that it's and I think that Kadarius Toney carried that. I know that Valdez Scantling had some interesting moments, but like let's be real. Oh wait. Okay, so Shefty just confirmed that they are going receiver. I'd love to be on that yacht. So would I, honestly. Now, I would love to be in the Rams draft house. Have you seen that thing? Like, it is absolutely ridiculous. Like, dude, that's luxury living right there, let me tell you. All right, I think that Goodell's about to come up to the podium and make the pick. So, it's going to be one of those two. I think that Xavier Worthy is still the favorite even in that one from the percentages, but oh yeah, no, they're probably gonna get booed here because they're a dynasty and whatnot. But here it is. Oh, okay. Make a Wish Kid is gonna be able to announce the pick. This this player better be good. Oh wow, I just googled that house. Yeah, it is ridiculous. Yeah, they knew they had to get some kid out here. They knew they had to get somebody out here to make sure that the Chiefs wouldn't get completely destroyed and booed. All right, here we go. Xavier Worthy is the pick. Yep, bro got the zoomies. Yo, I need to find. I want to find the. I want to see if Schefter posted out the trade details because it may have been like a great. It may have been like a wild trade that ended up, making sense. But come on now, Schefter. Where are we at with this trade update? What are we doing? Dang, he didn't. He didn't post about it. Okay, never mind. Yep, Max did call it. Indeed. Yeah, he had that down from the beginning. Like he was completely prepared for it. And honestly, I think it was a good prediction, and I'm not shocked. This always happens every year. Okay, pick is in for the Cowboys. They got to go Jackson Powers Johnson here, right? They got to go with that beefy center from I think it's Oregon was where he was from, but like they got to go him, right? He's been a great O lineman. And yep, Xavier Worthy looks like he's jogging out there, just absolutely burning that burning that DB from Bama. Like my gosh. All right, we got 3 picks left, fellas. We're on the home stretch of this 3-hour and 47-minute stream. Wow, this has been a long stream. Holy Toledo. As an Alabama fan, I hate his highlights. Yep. And as a Tennessee fan, I hate Dallas Turner's highlights. So yeah, nah, I understand that. But all right, here we go. Oh, we're already getting this pick. All right, cool. It's gotta be. Like, if it's not Jackson Powers Johnson, I am going to just I don't know how I would react, honest. I'm probably just gonna drop my jaw, honestly. I'm not gonna throw anything or anything like that. It's too late to be doing that type of silly stuff, you know what I'm saying? I think they were expecting him to walk out onto the podium, but he didn't. Oh gosh, that fan base is so annoying. Oh, Roger Goodell dropped the card, fellas. Roger Goodell dropped the card. All right, here we go. Tyler Guyton is the pick, offensive tackle out of Oklahoma. All right, Max, I just got a notification / article from ESPN basically saying they told Cousins about Penix Jr. trade as they were on the clock, and Cousins' agent / camp isn't very happy. I don't know. If I got a 4-year deal from a team and they were just like, oh yeah, we're also going to go draft a quarterback in the first round, I wouldn't be too pleased either. Meant to put pick, not trade. Yeah, pick. Like I wouldn't be very happy either if I was Kirk, quite honestly. And here's the thing that I'm shocked about. They drafted him in the first round. They could have gotten him in the third. If I'm Cousins, I say, okay, pay me $100 million to stand around. Hey, I mean, that's a good point too. Like they still probably, even if he ends up, they may end up still having to own the contract. So anyway, Baltimore's on the clock. I think that their receiver situation is pretty well figured out right now. So, although there's a thing in my background that just says game repeat. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be complaining or hold out and get paid for nothing. Yep. They don't need a running back. Yeah, nah, they don't need a running back. Because first off, obviously, they already have Lamar Jackson is basically their running back. First off, second, and he can throw the ball really well. Don't get me wrong, but like he basically does double duty. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I just realized what that meant. Okay. Ah, gosh, yeah. Derek's gone. Obviously, I'm upset that Derrick Henry's gone, but I will say that like I am looking forward to the future, and I think that the offense will be more dynamic without him. So, like someone like Baltimore can get away with that, Like Baltimore can have both of them in the backfield, and it will be like, wait, which one's running? But also, I'm a little confused about this one thing though. Let me try and think. I can't remember. Anyway. Oh yeah, right. How does the NFL expect teams to tackle Derrick Henry without being able to use the hip drop? That just makes no sense to me. It's just like, imagine they did that, like they were just like, we're banning the hip drop tackle except Derrick Henry still can get hip drop tackled. That would be funny. Anywho, now we have the pick is in for the Ravens. We're almost at 4 hours. This has been a long live stream. Could I have stopped at pick 7? Sure, but it's so weird to hear Saban have intelligent opinions on players he didn't even play against. The man just retired like a month or two ago. Yeah, yeah, bro he's just trying to find a way to be on some type of grind. Like he doesn't think that coaching is his thing anymore, and now he's just on a different type of grind, Constantly on the grind. Oh yeah, also, question, what do you think of Kalen DeBoer, and what did you think of the spring game? Because like I saw it was very high scoring, and I wasn't too sure if that meant that their defense was really bad or if their offense was awesome. So like if you want to give that information, go for it. But all right, here we go. 30th pick, Baltimore Ravens. Nate Wiggins goes to the Baltimore Ravens. My big assumption is that this is for insurance for how their secondary is starting to get a little old. So that would just be what I'm thinking. Okay. Volunteer Collector on his thoughts on Alabama. Alabama is fixing to be an offensive team, but I don't like DeBoer. But I don't think DeBoer is going to turn us into Ole Miss. Yeah. Judging by what he did at Washington, I would be shocked if that ended up happening. But anyway, we got 2 picks, fellas. 2 picks, and we're done. I can go off, and I'm not streaming the second round. I'm not streaming the rest of the draft. I just like to stream the first round and just nothing else because it's obviously one of the most. It's obviously the most important round. So Anyway, golly, San Francisco having a first round pick just feels a little unfair. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that should be illegal, right? Like, that feels like that should be wrong. All right, now we go into a commercial break before the last two picks. Whew, man, we're almost there. I honestly don't know where San Fran goes. Oh yeah. It's a tough. Oh yeah, right. Yo, dude. Yeah, that's a very viable question. Where does San Francisco go here? Like, it's obvious that they're not going to go. Like, I think it would be weird if they went any position, just because they're so stacked at every single position on the field that, like, whoever they draft is probably just going to end up being a depth piece. I mean, they may draft O-line just because of the fact that their depth chart, whenever I look at it, it's just like, it seems like Trent Brown just carries that O-line. So, no, sorry, not Trent Brown. Trent Williams carries that O-line. So that's just how I feel, though. As y'all can tell, I am struggling to stay awake right now. Yeah. All right, the pick is in for the Niners. I don't know what they're gonna do here, quite honestly. If they get Jackson Powers Johnson, it is over. Like, I don't know if y'all realize that. Like, it is over for the team, for this team, for the rest of the NFL. Because then that means that they got two great offensive linemen on the same O line. At least in my opinion. Oh, hey, I got a Q&A for y'all. If anyone is still able to do this, I got one Q&A real quick. Yeah, that's a good point by bottom tier. Yeah, collector. All right. Do y'all know the answer to that? I'm kind of curious. All right, here we go. The pick is in for the Niners, and I'm hoping that they do this. All right, I don't know if Eddie George has announced a pick yet, but that is not who is announcing the pick, though. We're in the right direction with older Titans legends. But this dude's a little older. This dude's older than Eddie. He never played for the Titans. He played for the Oilers. All right, here we go. San Francisco selects. Wow. I did not see that coming. Ricky Pearsall. Dang. Also, it's not Bruce Matthews. Oh man, I was hoping that we could grab him in the second, but it's all good. It's all good. All right, now the Bills are on the clock. This is where AD Mitchell goes. I guarantee you that. Because like they need a receiver. Texas has a really good receiver. Oh yeah, also since the night's about to come to a wrap, I'll let you know this right now. Warren Moon will be announcing the pick tomorrow. Yep. Brandon Ayuk is now just going to be flown in a pool of rumors, mostly from the Bills and the Steelers, if I had to take an educated guess. So, trade alert. Another trade? What are the Bills doing? Bills trade their pick to the Carolina Panthers. The Panthers got into the first round. Holy cow. Dang. Interesting. Okay, this has got to be AD Mitchell, right? Yeah, Bills are really dumb right now. I don't know what they're thinking, man. Just ducking out of the first round. They're going to have a lot of picks next year. I can guarantee you that. Or does this team go center? Get their O-line stronger. I'm assuming it's going to be AD Mitchell, but they're going to go for one of their many, 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 many needs here. So, either way, it's going to be a win-win for them. I'm assuming this could also just be a bait and switch. Like they trade up to 40, they trade up to 32 just to trade it for T. Higgins. I don't know, just throwing stuff out. I'm hoping that they don't do that because I want T. Higgins all to myself. We want T. Higgins to stay for another year in Cincinnati so that we can go get him. Okay, pick is in for the Panthers. Who do you think? Who are we thinking? For anyone who is still awake, who are we thinking for the pick? All right, here we go. I was about to say the South Carolina Gamecocks. Nah. Carolina's pick is in, and after they say this, I can finally end the stream and go to bed. It's been fun though. I'll say that. Like, whenever I say this, it's not like I haven't had fun. Value isn't there for the biggest need. Yeah. All right. So Panthers received 32nd and a 6th round pick. Bills received the 33rd pick and a 5th round pick. Are they going to trade down from the 33rd pick too? Who knows? But I guess we'll see. All right, here we go. Come on now, Goodell. Walk out onto that podium. Why trade up one spot? The Bills would tell them who they're taking one spot ahead. Yeah. I think it's just to, I don't know why they would do this. I think they may just be doing it just despite the rest of the NFL and be all like, hey, look at this. We still ended up with a first round pick, something like that. All right, here we go. Goodell, you there, buddy? Bro took a nap backstage. There are no Panthers fans here, I'll bet you. Select. Xavier Legette is the last receiver in the first round. I am shocked that was not A.D. Mitchell. Yep, that's exactly what Bills fans are doing. Yo, imagine how mad you must be. A Bills fan flying all the way from Buffalo all the way down to Detroit. And you go in, you're excited to see who they'll draft, and then they end up not having a first round pick. That's wild. Okay. That's the end of the first round. And that's going to do it all for me. I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. I love y'all, and tighten up.